I think. I'm still getting used to this streaming stuff.
So it's
You're good.
10 seconds live.
Yep, okay. So, we are live. Okay, welcome everybody to our one-shot. We have 3 guests with us this time. We've got Taylor over here. We got Merlin, you've seen him on our channel a couple times. And Hannah. We are grateful to have them. A couple of our other group are not able to come today, so we will do a one-shot for you. And the water has appeared. Okay, so a little bit of a introduction to the area that we are going to be playing in. Russell, hit 3. Hit 3. Okay. Hopefully that changes.
Do I need to be on OBS? Oh, no,
Nope.
it worked. Wow!
Right? Isn't that cool? Okay, so this is Citral. It is about 500 to 600 miles across from west to east, and about 600 to 700 miles from north to south. There are 2 main cities, and I just messed up my map. Who set a map on the floor? 2 main cities in the northeastern corners. They are, where did they go? Yeah, Quaindale and Rultrim. The 2 cities have elected governors, and the small towns that are mostly on the outskirts of Citral, they don't have government. They have what are known as seekers. It is a order of peacekeepers, in a sense. The main headquarters of the seekers is in Quaindale, and it is run by High Seeker Auric Mandel. Each town has a seeker and a handful of city watchers. City watch. A lot of the peacekeeping is done by bounty hunters, mercenaries, sellswords, and people that have been accepted into the order as wandering watchers, or watchers for short. In our group, we have 1 watcher and a dynamic duo of mercenaries. To start our story, you can hit 1 again. We'll be starting up in Quaindale, where William and Leth and Leah have just brought in one of their quarry. A man who has been charged with murder. You were able to find him, capture him, and bring him in to High Seeker Auric. Upon bringing him in, you were well paid. After making a quick shopping trip, you returned to the, the
Headquarters?
Yes, it is the headquarters. It was the...
Has a cooler name than that?
It had a really cool name. That, oh yeah. Eye's Bounty. Above the door, you see what looks like a gold bag. A bag made of golden inlays, with an eye with sunbeams coming off of it to represent the symbol of the Seekers. You go in. It is kind of like a pub, but not for the general public. There are tables set out inside of this nice building, where mostly mercenaries and watchers come to receive orders from Auric or to find different bounties that are posted here. Upon entering, if William will describe himself.
He's pretty simple. He's about average height for a man, a human man. About 5'9", 5'8", and he wears a thick cloak to protect him from the weather during his travels, as well as it is a mottled green for camouflage while he's in the wilderness. He carries on his person a large musket on his back, tucked underneath his cloak, and then a pistol on either side, as well as a rapier.
Okay. And Leth, describe yourself.
Yeth, or the Hound, as he's typically known for his reminiscent, for how similar he is to Yeth hounds, has pallid skin and dark, thick hair pulled into a short bun at the nape of his neck. A dusty red blindfold covers his eyes, which are already partly shielded by his warm, leather broad-rimmed hat. He wears a clean gray shoulder cloak with red stitching, but his dark boots, worn half-plate and breeches, which are difficult to tell if they should be red or dark brown for all the patches and stains, all seem to be used to their brink and beyond. Also on his back there is a long, looks almost like a staff that's over heavy on either end. He follows right behind Leah.
And Leah, please describe your character.
Leah is a fire genasi, below average height, around 5'1" or so. Her skin is black, the color of charcoal, and her hair is a mixture of red, blonde, and copper, kind of the color of fire. Sometimes it will spark up as if it is a flame. She wears a dusty red cloak and leather armor, and carries a small vial of ashes on a necklace.
Nice. Okay. So, the three of you come into this place and you find your seat. Drinks are provided. Some food is provided. You don't wait long before Auric appears with a hill dwarf alongside him. If you will please describe your character. I forgot your name already.
Tandaril.
Tandaril.
4'11", very stocky. Wears rustic plate mail that looks like it was fallen off of a warrior long ago. He has a massive beard that covers most of his face. Also, extremely raggedy. On his right side, a pistol. On his left, a rapier. And a big backpack on his back.
Nice. So, Auric, as he approaches, you see him in full plate mail. On his chest is the symbol of the Seekers, the golden bag with the eye. He has bright red hair. He's mostly bald on top, but he's got a big beard. And he approaches you and, mind if I sit down? Me and, oh my goodness. Tandaril. Goodness, can I borrow your... Oh, I have my pencil right here. Tandaril. Everybody else chose really easy names.
It's alright.
I could have given you my last name.
You did give me your last name. I had to write it down like 10 times so that I could semi-remember it.
It's pretty great.
Vlastimir.
Vlastimir, that's
It's like a Slovakian name.
Right. Okay, so, they sit down with you.
Leah turns to Yeth and tells him that they have been joined at the table by some guests.
Oh yes. Leth, in your mind, you see from two different points of view. You see from Leah's point of view at your side, the guests that have joined you. But also in the back of your mind, you see as Auric approaches. You've seen him many times before, and it is in a shade of kind of a gray, but his aura kind of lights up, and surrounds him as he walks up. You don't see colors, but he has a bright aura about him as he comes and joins you. Tandaril, as you see him, is a very short aura compared to Auric, who is fairly tall as a human. It is more dark, but still vibrant in its own way. Kind of a red burgundy type color. So, they sit. Good job in bringing, did I write his name down? Oh yes, I did. No, I did not. Thank you for bringing Daniel in. He's been very evasive to the other seekers. I know that you are very well trained and very accomplished at what you do. So, I have received word in the last couple days that I might need you to take a look at. There have been strange sightings, things going on, but I'll just cut to the chase. So, I received word from Udak, and you know Udak as a half-orc monk who is who is the seeker of Zelm, which is the town just to the west of here. He had some problems with the family. It's a real shame, actually. He found the family dead, but the wife was not there. So he made a quick search around the city and out on the outskirts and found her body. There was no wounds, but she was not alive. A very disturbing thing to happen. She had a bloody knife with her, and from what he can see, she was the one that killed her own family. He says that she wasn't violent in that way, it just sort of happened one day. So if you could maybe look at that one of these days. The other thing, since I know exactly what you are all looking for, gunshots were heard near the Greenfield. Greenfield is a small town just to the south. Well, it's a couple days south of Quaindale. And one of the watchers there was killed, and 3 villagers were injured as they tried to protect their livestock from being stolen. They did not see who did it. They saw a very large being carrying off several goats and a horse. So, I know you're looking for your father's murderer, and I don't know if this is him, but I give you what I have.
Were the villagers harmed by the gunshots, or were they the ones firing?
One of the villagers were hit by the very large creature. They believe it was an ogre. And it's not uncommon for ogres over in the that area. It's very hilly down south, just south of there, where the ogres like to hide. But the other 2 were injured by gunshot. And from what I understand, the watcher was also killed by gunshot. And then the third one It has been quite the week. A farmer was killed just outside of Opnell village. You know Opnell to be this village just southeast of Zelm, near the Kumari forest, well, the Kumari waste. That is the third villager in the last couple weeks. The village is being evacuated by Jack and his posse. They are continuing the search for the wandering spirits in that area. It doesn't make any sense why they are attacking now, but that is what we have for you.
Can't say I'm very good with spirits, but I do know guns. So I think heading down south might be our best bet for being useful.
Perhaps so. Have there been any similarities between these events?
Not really, no. The woman just killed her family with a knife. The other was a group stealing livestock and using a gun. And the other one was some kind of spirit that killed a man.
I see.
Not a lot of details come in through the reports. But that is what I have received thus far. So any help you can give us would be much appreciated.
Yeth will turn his head to where he remembers your character giving a nod. Remind me his name again.
William.
William. Thank you.
I think will be the most help where down in Greenfield. I mean, they did just lose a watcher.
Very well.
That would be much appreciated. Tandril here is he came from the mountains down by, let me find the mountains. Down by Zandor, the dwarf stronghold. Down by past Talon village. His people had quite the accident a while back, and he came to me searching for any clues of people doing the same thing. And Tandril, what you've gathered is your village, a very peaceful village of dwarves up in the mountains, just very kind and loving, and all of a sudden turning on each other and attacking each other, and pretty much destroying each other after a couple individuals came into the village to visit for a couple days. It was very unexpected, and you were one of the few survivors of your village. And so, hearing of the woman killing her own family out of the blue kind of just rings a little bell in your senses. I will be able to pay you 2,000 gold pieces for each mission. If you can return any of the bandits or mercenaries that are responsible for these murders.
Is that 2,000 total or 2,000 each?
2,000 each.
Excellent.
This is very important, and we can't have murderers on the loose like this.
Agreed.
I will take care of them.
Do you want them dead or alive?
Preferably alive. It's hard to question a dead person. But
I suppose so.
if you have to protect yourself, dead is better than you dead. So, I will take them how you bring them.
We'll try and spare one. Not the ogre.
Yoga is at your disposal. And if you find any other ogres, they are at your disposal as well.
Yet smiles at that.
But yes, if you need to contact me, as you know, just go to one of the cities and the Seekers will be able to contact me.
Of course.
Is there anything you need from me?
Do not believe so. I think we are all pretty well set for travel. Make a quick glance at the around the table.
You guys all have mounts. You've been traveling around together for several months, and you're very well versed in the area.
Perfect.
Excellent. Can we get some healing supplies before we leave?
I might be able to rummage up a few, like potions. Yeah, okay. Let me go check. He stands up. It is good to see you all again. And walks off and goes and talks to a younger gentleman. Seeing through his eyes, you see what would be one of the porters.
Okay.
Kind of the position that you held when you were younger.
Okay.
He runs off to go into a back room, and he comes back with a small pouch. He brings it over. Ah, yes. The alchemists have been hard at work. Here are 4 healing potions, and he sets the bag in front of you in the middle of the table. I hope they serve you well.
As do I.
It's appreciated. I'll take one and then pass the bag around the table.
Agreed.
Leah offers one to Yeth. Sets it into his hand.
He
There you go, bud.
opens his bag, puts it in.
Tenderil takes the last potion, puts it in his bag.
So, leave in peace and come back in one piece, preferably. And he walks off. Is there anything you would like to do while you are still in the city of Quentel?
No, William is eager to track down another gunman.
So, where do you all go?
I'd like to head down to Greenfield.
Okay.
Looks like the safest route is going, or fastest without crossing country, is going to be traveling through Rultrin.
Okay. For the sake of brevity.
Just to know, Yeth will pull down the blindfold from off of his eyes so he can ride the horse. So he's in just completely blind.
Okay.
And at that point, you might have seen it before, you see that he has these milky white eyes. Definitely not you.
Oh yes.
Definitely not you. Okay. So, you ride your horses for several days. It's about a day and a half travel, 2 days to Roltrum. You get there in good timing with no incidences on the road. On your way to Greenfield, you pass through a lot of flat land. the grass is a greenish brown. Like, it's not unhealthy, it's just that's how it is around here, this close to the equator. It is a very warm day. But you take the next day and a half to 2 days to get to Greenfield. You come into a small village, probably 20 or so houses, with the inn / trading center / barn stable. It's a very small place. They have a lot of farmland and a lot of open fields for their cows and their goats and their horses to roam. And this is Greenfield.
Alrighty. About the time they start entering city limits, Yeth will put the blindfold back over his eyes.
So, you come into Greenfield. Where do you go?
About what time of day is it?
It's getting about mid-afternoon.
Okay.
I think I'll head to the inn place and just catch up on local news.
Okay. So, you all make your way to this kind of ramshackle inn. There isn't a lot of wood around the area. A lot of it is coming from the other side of the continent, from the Talon Woods or sometimes the Crag Point Woods. And they make their way around through the merchants. So it's a lot of like stone and like kind of a cement type structure. It's not pretty, but it's functional. So you go in. It's not a very big building, but you go in. There's several tables, a few patrons in there. The man behind the bar is cleaning out a couple mugs. Off to the far right, you see like kind of an old school like trading post type thing. He's got barrels and boxes of like furs and wheat and grains and different things over there that people can trade for and buy. It is like the all-in-one building, pretty much. Awesome. But he's just washing out tankards. Ah, welcome. How may I help you?
Well, I'm actually here on business for the Seekers.
Ah, nice.
We heard that a watcher recently was killed, along with some of the villagers. I was wondering if you could give me any information about it, or if anything new has come about.
Nothing new. It was Adam Fron. You know Adam Fron is. You've heard of him, like in the Bounty's Eye or whatever I called it before.
Yes.
I forgot to write it. Bounty's Eye. You've run into a lot of the watchers around the area. But from what you know of Adam Fron is he is one of the Seeker's sons. The Seeker from Vendak, the furthest west city along the coast. Poor man. He wasn't very old. Took a bullet straight to the chest. And one to the shoulder. And one to the leg. He was a tough boy.
I would say.
You watchers, you don't mess around. You know how to take a hit.
Sounds like the person that he was fighting knew how to give a hit. Any ideas, or at least do you know of the direction that the ogre was seen going?
Most of the people that saw him were killed. There was 3 in critical condition, but only one pulled through. From what I've heard, the ogre went north for a while.
For a while.
It was dark, so it went north, and that's about all they know.
Interesting.
I'm trying to analyze what he's saying and see if that actually makes sense based on what I know about the ogres and their patterns and habits.
Roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Just straight intelligence.
It's an 8.
Nice.
That's all you got?
Yep, that's all I got. It's 4 plus 4.
Oh. You haven't really encountered a lot of ogres in the area. They're fairly rare. They're more down by Hillstrom, about a half day's travel away. That's where a lot of the ogres are, but they're south.
Interesting. Okay.
So an ogre heading north is kind of weird, let alone an ogre with a gunman.
This
So
is very weird.
then there's something odd going on. Okay. I relay this information to Leah via the mind link.
Interesting. Where is this man, person that survived?
Oh, he's it's old John. He's probably just up in the over in the apothecary, getting his wounds all bandaged.
See. We'll head that way then.
Well, if there's anything else I can do for you, let me know.
Indeed.
So, do you all follow?
I follow.
I suppose
Yes,
so.
sir.
Okay, so you head over to what he calls the apothecary. It's more of like same like kind of structure, like stones and like cement and mortar. It's again not very pretty, but there's like a bunch of plants all around, ivy growing up the sides of the building. You go in and there's just plants all over inside of this apothecary. You see an old lady bandaging up a man, probably late 40s, tattered clothes. You see, like, she's bandaging his side, so she's got wraps all the way around his body. Ow! It still hurts! Oh, you big baby! Just let me fix you up!
I like this woman. I like this woman.
She looks over. Oh! 1 minute! We're gonna finish with John! Quickly wraps up. She's like, should I just knock you out? It'd be easier for me. She's like, okay. Oh, still. Oh, still. She finishes up quickly and hobbles over to you. Yes? How may I help you?
We're actually here to talk to John.
Oh. Well, okay. Well, I'll just be over here. Or if you need anything. She just hobbles back over, starts grabbing a few herbs and making a salve. You here to talk to me?
Yes. We were wondering about what you saw the day you got shot.
I saw my life flash before my eyes, that's what I saw.
I can imagine.
They ain't no... those bullets. They hurt. And you could see he is just like sweating from the pain of her wrapping his chest. It was dark. I saw a large form. The goats were bleating, starting to run away. But I heard a gunshot, and that's when I went down. Blacked out from there. Woke up as the large form was disappearing in the darkness, heading, I think what was north.
See.
Whereabouts were you in the city?
I was in the stable area, up to the north west of the city.
I guess we'll have to check up there.
Actually, everybody roll perception checks as you were coming in. I didn't even think of this until just barely.
Do you want me to? Well, actually, I have blank stuff.
I didn't see anything.
Oh yeah.
I got a natural 20.
Natural 20? Okay.
I got a total of 8.
Again.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a total of 33, by the way.
Hey.
Holy freaking cow.
You have reliable
Wow.
talent, don't you?
Well,
no, wait,
I
he's
rolled,
a
I
rogue.
rolled a nat 20, and I
Oh,
just
never
have I have the
Expertise.
expertise in perception.
That's nice.
That is-
man.
Awesome.
Also, technically I had advantage on that roll too. I didn't need it, but I have eagle.
Oh, yeah.
I have the eagle
Magic item.
magic item, which gives me advantage on
On
perception
perception
checks that rely on sight.
Nice. Okay. So, you guys just saw the village, and that's normal. But as you were coming in, actually, you were hearing of somebody with a gun. You know that they are very dangerous weapons, and you need to be very observant when dealing with bandits or thugs with a gun. As you came in, though, off in the off to your right, to the northwestern corner of the fields, you saw several farmers repairing a fence that looked like it had been smashed.
Okay. In that case, as we leave the apothecary, I will start heading in that direction. I think I know where we're headed. There was a smashed fence up in the area where he was talking about.
The two of you go on ahead. We're going to stay here for a minute.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
Okay, so so we'll start with you guys. So William and Tandaril, you head over towards the fence, the gated area. You easily get over the fence. Well, Tandaril not so easily.
I hobble over.
It's a fairly tall fence,
Dwarf
but it's
strength.
not super well made. As I said, there's no wood in the area, so it's more of like a makeshift stone and metal like fence. But you guys get in there and make your way over to the three farmers who are slowly making repairs, trying to build this makeshift kind of a stone and mortar and cement type wall to block off the area for the time. But they don't notice you coming. You're very busy. Hard work.
I'm just going to walk in their general direction, searching the ground for large footprints.
Okay, make a survival check.
Okay. That'll be 13.
13? Okay. They're not hard to spot. There are several large footprints that look like they came from the fence and then back out of the same hole in the wall. Just one set. A very large footprints. And it looks like there's a lot of like animal foot traffic around.
Yes.
Obviously.
I walk up towards the farmers that are busy at work.
Okay.
Try to get their attention.
One of them stops and grabs a drink. Oh, hello. One second. Wipes the sweat. How may I help you?
We're looking for the giant being that went through here.
Well, it ain't here, thank God. It went that way. Why are you looking for a giant being that That is not a good habit to get into.
Pays well for a watcher.
Oh, watchers. Yes. How may we help you?
Well, like you said, we're just looking for any basically signs of its passing, which are not hard to
He
miss.
gestures to the broken wall. It's a good, like, 10, 15 feet of wall that it just crashed through.
Has this happened in the past, recently?
Not recently. I think the most recent was a couple of years ago. But it wasn't from this side, it was more from the southern side of town, where we keep the horses.
I see.
That would make sense.
This is a bit of an odd question, a little off topic, but has there been any robberies lately, besides the goats, obviously?
Goats missing now and then.
Nothing-
Usually the fence is still in place, but
so
this
nothing
is the
like
biggest one.
like a gun missing or something like that from someone's home.
No, not very many guns here.
I see.
Too expensive for us town folk.
Yes. What happened to the body of the watcher that was killed?
He was taken to Hillstrom.
That makes sense.
It was the nearest town we could find a seeker. You know, had to contact his mother.
Yes, of course. So you don't see very many guns around about, so the gunshots were strange.
Yes. It was very loud. I don't know how anybody sneaks up on an animal with them.
They're not very loud until you fire them.
Does anyone in this town own a gun? Besides the Seeker,
The watcher.
the Watcher.
No, nobody owns a gun in the village. Just the watcher who had come through and was helping us try and find those who had stolen our goats.
I see. Well, it was unfortunate there were people around when that happened this time.
Yes. Poor John, he was out feeding the livestock when it happened. He always liked keeping count. Whenever he would go out at night, he would make sure he had all of his goats and cows.
Yes. Wise when there's thieves in the area. Did all of the deaths happen in this field?
Yeah, it happened right over there. The point's just like 10 feet behind you, pretty much. Where you're at, maybe 5 feet behind you, is where the ogre tracks stop. And then a little ways back from that, is where he's pointing at. So the ogre stopped before where they found the bodies.
Any idea why the watcher was out here?
Probably trying to find out who is stealing the goats. Best way to find it is staking it out, I guess. I don't know how you watchers work. It's very mysterious to me.
Yes, that is a good plan. I don't think they're going to steal them this close together, especially after deaths.
No, probably not.
But ogres aren't the hardest thing to track, so I think that might be our best bet. Thank you for your information.
My pleasure.
With that, William will turn and start walking back to town to find his other companions.
Okay, so what do you two do as they walk off?
Leah's going to walk up to John. She says, "Hello.
Yeah.
I can tell you're in a lot of pain.
Yes, yes.
I'm a druid, and I know some healing magic that might be able to help. Would you mind if I observed your wounds to see if I could help you?"
Go for it. Be gentle. I don't
Of course.
understand magic. Is it going to hurt?
Well, does it hurt now?
Yes, it does.
Then does it matter if it's going to hurt?
It could hurt worse.
With that, she's going to start gently unwrapping the bandages.
Okay.
She feels kind of bad because, well, lady just did them.
The lady's like, no, I just oh, no, what are you doing?
I'll be sure to rewrap them afterwards if necessary.
Oh, okay. And she just goes back to mixing some stuff. John's just like, how? Grabs like a wooden spoon, just
Yikes. Well,
you pull it off, and it looks like the bullet had like barely missed his lungs, right in the side, and exited. Maybe it shattered a rib cage, a rib.
okay. I would like to examine the bullet wounds a little more closely.
Okay, make a medicine check.
Excellent. That's going to be an 18.
18? Okay, so what exactly are you looking for?
I'm hoping to see if there's any residue possibly left over from where the bullets might have came from, any traces of maybe unusual things that you wouldn't find on a regular bullet.
Additionally, anything that would like give an idea of what the location of the people who fired the bullet would be ideally.
Okay, so
Maybe the kind.
looking at it, you don't know a whole lot. Well, actually, make a intelligence check. This is to understand guns. As a
excellent.
druid, you don't work
I don't
with
get
metal.
those. Oh, yikes. That's going to be a 9.
Okay, so you don't know a whole lot about guns. You know that they fire metal projectiles really fast. And that is about the
Nice.
extent of it. Like, you don't know how they work or how it does it. But as you inspect, the hole is fairly big, but from the help of the lady, she's been able to heal it up a little bit. You don't get any residue. What you do find is a lot of salve that she's been putting on there. So it looks like she has cleaned the wound a lot.
Okay.
So there's not a whole lot of like residue or anything that might give you any sense of that. A lot of the flesh has just like crept back into place.
Okay.
But you do see the entrance and the exit, and it looks like it was pretty much straight on.
through. Okay. I'm going to transmit that image mentally to Yeth and see if he can get anything from this.
Make an intelligence check. Also to understand how guns work.
I need to choose a new die. It's a total of 7.
Wow.
How come I know more about guns than you do?
I can't see half the time. Or I choose not to see half the time.
You've never really looked at guns. The few gun wounds that you've seen have
Caused by William.
been devastating.
There you go.
Yes, have been caused by him. There's not much you can pull from it other than, yes, this was,
He was
definitely a gun wound. It was not a different weapon.
I will send another projection to Leah. If it went straight through, we can probably still find the bullet.
Alright.
Which was probably what I was going for in the first place.
I see.
Since there might be something left there from wherever they came from. Possibly.
Alright.
But who knows?
Okay.
What kind of healing spell would I have to cast to heal this kind of wound?
It's just like a cure wounds.
Oh, excellent. I'm pretty sure I have that prepared. Wow, amazing. I'll go ahead and cast Cure Wounds because I said I would heal him.
Okay. So you
That's great.
Do you have a focus, or arcane focus?
I have a druidic focus.
Okay, you do have it. It's not arcane. Druidic focus. Okay, so your hand glows a little bit, and as you touch the wound, he's just like, what? He's just like completely confused as to why, when you touched him, it didn't hurt. You see the wound just like close up on both sides, and he looks down, and it's just like, how did you do that?
I told you I knew magic.
And Edith is like looking over your shoulder. How did you do that? Oh my gosh, I'm in the wrong film. John stands up.
Does it hurt?
No, I feel great. Huh? Well, better go mend my fence, and he like starts walking off. And he's like, no. Well, he's walking, so thank you for helping him.
Of course.
He's kind of a baby, and it's been kind of annoying listening to him whine night and day. So thank you.
Of course. Happy to ease your burden.
Yes, thank you. And goes back and looks at the salve and just like finishes it and puts it in a bottle. You get the sense that she was making it for his wound. It's about this time that Tandril and William come back to the apothecary as you guys are about to walk out. As you guys approach, you see John come out. He's no bandages, putting on his white shirt. I'm healed! I don't know how, but I'm healed! Now, tucks in his shirt. They're still fixing my fence. Sweet. Walks off.
Good luck getting over the fence.
My day off.
I know where the gate is. And he like starts heading out of west out of town. And as you look out where he's going, like you guys headed straight for the break, just off to the couple hundred feet to the west, there is a gate.
Oh, you're kidding.
It's no problem for me.
Well, you're tall.
At the angle you had approached it, you wouldn't have been able to see the gate because it's a fairly thick wall of stone and crap. So, you are reunited. What do you do?
Well, I see you healed him.
I did.
Learn anything new?
Not much. I shot straight through, but the wounds closed up nicely. We're hoping to head back to the scene of the crime to see if we can find any more evidence.
Found footprints. And you know where the shot took place. They pointed that much out to me. So I'll lead on then. Follow me.
Shall we go to the gate this time?
Sure.
Leah agrees wholeheartedly.
So you guys, you guys make your way to the gate. You open it and go through. You make your way over to the area that they had pointed at. What are you doing in this area?
Was the footprints all you found, or were you able to find anything
I haven't
else?
searched this area very much. Wasn't sure what else I would find here.
Everybody that is going to be searching the area, make survival checks.
I'm so glad this is a survival check.
Be a 20.
I'm not.
20? Nice.
Oh, that's a 14. Not bad.
Perception would have been
Wow.
way better. That's 7.
I got an 18.
18? Okay.
I'm just feeling around in the grass.
What have you been adding to your...
So,
+1. Wait, no, +0.
Add 5 to it.
Oh. Yes. That's a 25.
25. Okay. So you guys get down on your hands and knees and search the area. You can see where bodies had fallen. A lot of blood in the area. And with you're really high survival. You are able to find a burrowed hole into the ground. You dig a little bit and you find a small, like, musket ball type thing. You are very familiar with a bullet. It is a regular size, nothing special about it, but you have your bullet now. There is blood soaking into the ground. Looks several days old. Yes.
Is the bullet like a musket size, or are we talking like a smaller
Pistol.
Pistol size.
bullet.
Okay. That is good to know. I have the range advantage.
Yes. You, from what you know, is your father was killed by a pistol. He was commissioned to build a gun for Les Mentor. When the gun was completed, it was stolen and used to shoot your father. So you have been searching for this very ornate gun that was being built.
We may be on the right track. It is a pistol. Can't say much else from that, but
How far into the ground was it?
It wasn't very far, several inches, but it, from what you know of bullets, and you've done it quite a bit, you've shot quite a few people. If it goes through a thinner area from a closer range, it will pass through and burrow into the ground. At further ranges, it usually burrows into the person and stops. So from what you can gather, he wasn't very far away.
It's pretty close. How
That
did
would
he not see him?
well, there was an ogre.
And both the men we talked to said it was dark.
Yes.
Could have been
So-
shot from behind.
Very stealthy. Actually, yeah. Which direction was the hole going in? Was it coming from the broken gate?
It was coming from. So looking at where the man fell, it was like right on top where the bullet was. Like, so the bullet was in the ground. He landed like in the same vicinity, and judging from the way he fell, it was just to the like west of where the gate was broken.
So he didn't come in with the ogre.
Came after.
Not
Or
necessarily
before.
after. Yes. But he didn't come through the broken gate. Let's search outside of the walls. See if we can find. If we can't find our killer's footprints, we can at least track down the ogre.
Okay. We'll just keep the same survival rules. You go outside of the fenced area, and you quickly find where a second set of footprints came from further west of where the ogre entered, and climbed up over the fence and into the fence and went in maybe 10 feet and then went back out. And then goes in a similar direction to the ogre. But you also see another spot where a body was, with blood, and several bullets in that area, which you would assume is where the Watcher was killed.
Also from close range. Do I know what weapons the Watcher fought with?
Roll a history check.
That will be a 13.
You know that he carried a gun, but he didn't use it much. He was a paladin, similar to Oric. Oric. So he had a like a great sword.
Yes, close range. Makes sense. He would have fallen to his favorite weapon. Probably to his downfall.
Is the smell of gunpowder still in the area?
Make a perception check.
That is a unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. You don't smell gunpowder. From what you know, it was a couple days ago.
Okay, that makes sense then.
So there's no gunpowder. It
Yeah,
smell in the air. But from what as you've been walking through the area, your blind sense has been like reaching out, and all of the like places where the people had died or had been shot, it just the energy of the area was just so much darker.
Okay. Interesting.
You've seen this before of when something negative happens in an area, that the aura of the plants and earth just kind of die.
Okay. Interesting. Put that down.
Well, what do you guys think? Should we track the ogre tonight? Or start early in the morning?
Well, seeing how it was night when they attacked, I should say we go at night.
That would make sense. Nighttime it is.
Do you have a magic item to give you dark vision?
I'm not as useful in the dark.
Dear
Sorry.
me.
I know the pain. Very well.
You don't have dark vision either.
I only have blind sense.
Neither do I.
Hill dwarves have
You do
dark
also
I
vision.
have.
do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
You got me.
Yeah,
I do have
she can see in the
I can
dark
see.
in shades of red.
Yeah.
So it's really weird.
it's like the heat vision goggles.
Exactly like heat vision goggles. It's
Better
kind
than
of
not
weird.
seeing it all.
It's true.
So you guys wait.
It would be more efficient if we waited till morning. Seems how the killer is clearly effective at killing it in the dark, at close range.
It is getting to about late afternoon.
Is there anyone else in the area besides us four?
The farmer's a couple, like 20, 30 feet behind you, still fixing the fence.
And old Joe. Or old John.
Yeah, John.
Hmm.
But it looks like they've kind of finished for the day and are packing up their tools and hauling everything back.
Okay. Then I'll speak in a low voice and say, assuming they return here, we have a better chance of catching them if they follow the same pattern at night. We just have to prepare well.
I don't think they would attack the same
place.
place.
True. But they are active at night.
Yes. So maybe we do wait till morning to track them, but we stake out in one of the fields for the night. Keep a watch.
What do you think?
I'm okay
I'll
with
be
that.
able to see either way.
Okay. So, do you stake out in that same field, or do you go to a different one?
I'll stake in that field.
I think we should go to a different one. Nearby, like the next field over.
Okay. Easy
But-
enough to do. There's plenty of fields full of livestock. It's like their livelihoods here. It's like farming and livestock. So you guys find the next field over.
Specifically, as long as it's a goat field.
It's there are some goats, but it's mostly cows in the field.
That'll work. think the goat has to do with the fact that it's easier to carry than a cow.
Point.
Is fair.
Okay, so you guys take your rest and set up a camp in this field. Do you go right to sleep? Or do you guys keep watch? How are you guys doing it?
Definitely set a watch.
I suggest a watch as well.
I will take a first watch, since how I do not have dark vision. So I'll take dusk.
Okay.
Before I go to rest, I use alarm, or cast alarm. So if anything does happen, not on my watch, I'm able to wake up and get ready.
Okay, so you create a perimeter around you.
20-foot radius.
Warn
What
you.
happens
Yes.
if a cow wanders into it?
It goes
Good
off.
point.
This could be a very annoying night. No,
It's
but
worse than
the
rabbits.
You're giving
animals
the
usually
ideas.
keep their distance from you. Like, they're not used to people storming through their fields.
I'll take third watch.
Okay. Who is taking second? So you got first, third,
I can take second.
I'll
second,
take fourth.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'm going to hide myself as I keep watch.
There really isn't anywhere to hide. Like, you guys are in an open field,
That's fair.
cows.
I could polymorph you into a cow.
That's okay. That's okay. I will
I'm gonna pass on that one.
look like I'm meditating.
Okay.
And try to trick people into think I can't
Okay.
actually see.
So, as you guys are sleeping, okay. So first watch goes without problem. Goes into the second watch. You see the cows rummaging around, eating, sleeping on their feet.
They're pretty cute.
Nothing goes on. Third watch, you're meditating, you don't sense anything coming. Fourth watch, still nothing. But, William, as you are sleeping, you have nightmares. Seeing 3 figures gang up on your father and shoot him. You come to his body, and the same layout that you saw 11 years ago. You give chase after the 3 figures. You have a gun in your hand, and you shoot all 3 of them. When you approach them, they are your 3 companions. Tandril, Leah, and Leth. You keep having this replay of your father's death, of people that you cared about, every single person murdering your father, just taking turns throughout the night. You take 6. No, wait. Your hit point maximum drops 6, and you do not gain the benefits of a long rest.
Well, I didn't. Okay.
But other than that, the night goes by well.
Wait, does that mean I get a level of exhaustion?
If you fail a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, it increases by 5, I believe, for every night.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So roll a Constitution saving
That's
throw.
my one.
I've never had to work with exhaustion.
It's fun. It's so much fun. Not for the
I'm not
players.
sure.
7.
7. Okay. You have 1 level of exhaustion, which means
Disadvantage on all
disadvantage
skill
on all
checks.
skill checks.
Welcome back to the Moorland.
Let me find all where my exhaustion is on this thing.
It's not gonna be fun.
Yeah, I was running an adventure where that was a
Did
key
you?
mechanic. People giving players levels of exhaustion. They didn't have a lot of fun.
Oof.
Well, it was fun for them because it was like work around, but it wasn't fun because exhaustion is not fun.
No, exhaustion is quite annoying. It's okay. Disadvantage for a rogue is a minor inconvenience.
That is true. Oh, there we go. I
Do you have
found
a-
it.
you don't
It's
have
a
a-
box about this
I do
big.
have reliable talent.
Okay, then you're okay. You're
Well,
important skills.
yeah, with 6 skills.
Yeah.
Like it's not much of an inconvenience. Okay, so
Just means
You
my
wake up?
survival checks will be trash, but they were already trash, so we're good.
yeah, you wake up. Everybody is well rested except for William. He looks very haggard, bags under the eyes, restless sleep. As you guys all took your watches after him, you noticed him constantly tossing and turning. Okay.
What
You're
happened to
alright.
you?
Nightmares.
Anything special?
In what way? Lots of death and murder.
Nightfall.
You could call it that.
Anything related to what we're doing?
Depends on if this is my father's killer that we're tracking down.
I see no reason to not assume that these two couldn't be related.
Agreed. We should get going.
Tango, make a history check.
15.
15. Back before your people went crazy, there was a lot of talk of nightmares and restless sleep. So another little bell goes off in your head.
Ding.
Okay. What do you guys do?
Let's follow the ogre footprints. They'll be the easiest thing to follow.
Then we head north.
Yes.
Let's get the horses.
Yes.
I would rather not walk.
Okay, so you guys get the horses.
Just like
Don't think it's on my phone. Okay, so you make your way and are tracking the footprints. Who is going to be leading this expedition of tracking?
Not William.
Yeth has a blindfold.
I would say I would, since I was the only one who actually had some importance from what happened earlier.
Okay, go ahead and roll a survival check.
Oh, that is awful. 7.
7. So you
I had my moment.
So close.
But so far.
It's okay.
okay. So you go off trail a couple times. You travel through some drier areas where the footprints don't leave as much of a mark. Sometimes the grass gets really tall and it's hard to keep track of the footprints. And after several hours of tracking the footprints, they vanish.
Vanish like we lost them, vanish, or vanish like they genuinely
Like
disappeared,
you-
vanished?
Like
You can't find them.
I see.
Vanished. Like you guys are all going through this tall grass, and then you're like looking around, and there's no more footprints.
Using my blind sense,
Okay.
switching away from Leah's vision, I'm going to just kind of look around and see if I feel anything out of the ordinary.
Make a perception check.
25.
25. Nice. So, going into your blind sense of the 10 feet around you, you don't sense anything out of the ordinary. From what you can see, the footprints aren't even within 10 feet of you. You walk around a bit and you don't see any sense any footprints. As you've been tracking the footprints, you've been able to see a slight aura of the footprints that the ogre left. But you don't get that sense or that aura around you as you walk around. So somehow you guys have either lost the trail or the ogre has just sprouted wings and vanished.
That's what my thought was.
There must be a rock in the area. Now, William's going to do the opposite and look to afar using his Eye of the Eagle. He's just going to basically just look around them as far as he can to see if he, notices anything off in the distance.
Okay, roll perception check.
Ogreness.
At advantage.
Well, it's just normal because I would have
Oh,
disadvantage.
that's right.
That'll be 30.
Holy frick, bro.
Oh wait, no, my bad. It's not 30. It's 28.
It's close enough.
Still more than I could see.
The DC of 30 is impossible in the Dungeon Master's Guide, so
It's true.
28 is still really good.
You have a godlike vision.
He has eagle vision. Okay, so looking off in the distance, what does your human eye see?
Yes.
You look off in the distance. You've been traveling, as you've gotten north out of town, the tracks kind of led you more northwest, where you lost them in tall grass that you've been traveling through for a couple hours. Off in the distance, more to your west, kind of southwestern, you see the deserts, the Crafton Desert, like the edge where it meets a lot of the green fields, or brownish fields more like over there. More to your northeast. Did I just say northwest?
Yeah.
Mhm.
East-west is the desert.
Do you
Northeast.
say east-west?
Wait a
Yes,
second.
South.
Okay, 1 second. Southeast is the desert.
Yes.
Northwest. I've never had to use so many freaking directions.
Okay.
Because the last campaign they were all underground. You didn't know which way you were going. So northwest, you see the outskirts of the Kamari Waste, the broken ground, the dead gigantic trees of this forest, and then the fields to your northeast. Yes, the fields to your northeast. But other than that, you don't see any humans or anything. You see a couple birds flying above you, a couple like vultures out above the Kamari forest edge. But that's about all you see.
Okay.
Does anyone agree with me that the ogre sprouted wings?
No. I do not think the ogre sprouted wings.
Where could we have lost the trail?
It makes sense he would go into the if he went into the desert. That would wipe away his tracks.
It's also the Kamari Waste. What do I know of the Kamari Waste?
Roll a history check. You can roll a history check as well.
Awesome.
Okay, not bad. That'll be 11.
11?
22.
22. Okay, so William, what you know about the Kamari Waste is, legend has that it's where the Kal'Jaru used to live, and after a few generations ago, maybe about 100 years ago, they were chased out by what people called evil spirits. The ground was rended and became unlivable. All of the trees died, all of the plants started withering, and there's just this huge perimeter around this wasteland that people have just called taboo, and people don't go anywhere near the Kumari Wastes. It used to be very prominent for like trade, because the Kal'Jaru were very spiritual and wise, and so a lot of people would go in there for wisdom and stuff. What you know is the Kal'Jaru had lived there for a very long time. They had created a very nice civilization in there, very humble and meek, but a good civilization. They don't know exactly what happened, but slowly from within, the plants just started withering. From what you know, there aren't any evil Kori spirits. So from your point of view, you don't believe that it was spirits that wrecked the land,
Okay.
but some other dark entity or power that came in and just destroyed everything, chased the Kumari, the Kal'Jaru out,
Okay.
and pretty much just destroyed the land.
Interesting.
But it is still taboo, very taboo for Kal'Jaru to go back.
Okay. So this would be like a thing against my people if I were to enter. Very much.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay. Well,
Like, nobody's gone back for a very long time, because anybody that enters there disappears. They usually don't come back.
makes sense. Well, I think this might be our connector point. We have whatever ghost came through, the woman who was mind controlled essentially, or charmed. And now our troll is headed in there.
I don't know if they would necessarily head into the Kumari Waste, but I think a hideout on the border would be smart. No one ever goes near it, and if I were to want to have a stakeout, I would do it near there, just so that people wouldn't find me. Maybe we head in that direction.
Just so long as we don't enter.
Agreed. I don't want to mess with the unknown at this point.
By this point, it's probably mid-afternoon. After searching for, following the trail for several hours and losing the trail and searching around for a while.
Well, I say we go in our best bet on the direction that the trail was leading us in, or last leading us in, and hope for the best.
Okay, so you guys make your way towards the Kumari Waste. The ground gets harder and less grass is growing. It looks like as you get closer, it just sort of withers and isn't nearly as healthy. As you get closer, you can sense that the plants have like a dark energy to them. Like they just went from alive and like happy as plants can be. You kind of get the same sense, Leah, being a druid and connected to the land, that as you're getting closer, everything just has like a darker energy and a very like melancholy just like falls upon the party. As you get closer, you're about an hour, 2 hours out from the edge of where the wasteland like starts, where there is like no green. It is just gray and black going forward.
I think this is close enough, don't you guys?
Perhaps a little too close.
Well, I can definitely see into the borders. Do I see any like hills or I don't know, good places for a camp that's hidden?
Make a perception check.
Okay. So that will be a 27.
27? Man, never give exhaustion to a rogue. That's stupid.
Well, the lowest I can do on perception is 23.
Yes, I know.
You just gotta give him more levels. Once you get him to level
Yeah.
3, that's when it starts to hurt.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, when I'm not able to attack is
So, you look around you, and the grass has thinned out a lot. The desert is a lot closer. You can see the weird area where the three lands meet, where there's the grasslands, the Kumari Forest, the Kumari Waste, and the Crefton Desert. And they all meet kind of in this area, and it's just like the desert sand is even a darker color. And the ground is very craggy with very little grass and shrubbery around. But there is no hills. This is still flat lands. You can see into the Kumari Waste that a lot of the from where you're standing, you can see large, like almost like chasms torn into the ground. But that's the only like good hiding place would be like those chasm areas inside and near the edge of the forest.
Well, I don't know where to go from here. It doesn't look like there's anything or any place good for hiding.
Inside the forest.
No. Doubt I would hide in the forest.
Also with that perception check, you see a very large eagle flying way overhead. Like above average sized eagle.
Is that common?
Roll a history check.
Oof. 7?
You don't think they're very common. You've seen Leah turn into a very large eagle. But you really haven't seen any others. But you've never been this close to the Kumari Forest either, so you don't know if they're kind of native to this area.
Leah, what do you know of giant eagles?
Excellent question.
Make a nature
What
check.
do I know of giant eagles? Let's find out. That's gonna be a 20, not natural.
Wow. Okay.
Apparently, I know some things.
You know that
Zero powers,
they're
actually.
fairly rare, actually. They're more kind of a mutated eagle.
Interesting.
Just gone off, and there's like a couple of them up in the higher peaks near the the Crag Point Woods, where they've kind of hidden themselves because a lot of humans love hunting rare things, and so they've hidden themselves. So you know that there really
humans.
aren't many around
Not human.
because a lot of them have been hunted. But you do know that people with druidic powers can change into eagles and stuff. Oh, also another point with your perception. I totally forgot about this. There's something off about the eagle. It almost looks...
Oh, by the way, at far distances, I can still see things at great detail.
Yes, exactly. There is something very weird about this eagle. It shimmers as the sun glances off of it, and there are, instead of a lot of feathers, they're more vine-like and leaf-like, but they're very black leaves.
Are giant eagles often made out of shrubbery?
That's one way to put it.
No.
Huh.
No, they are not.
Well, that one is. I'll keep my eye on it. Very suspicious now. Though it may just be something that came out of the Kumari Waste.
On the plus side, this will make it easier to set on fire.
as you watch it, it slowly circles and makes its way into the Kamari Waste.
Pull down my blindfold, pull my longbow, and shoot at it.
Okay, make a shot with disadvantage. It is very high up.
Oof. Okay, so that's a total of 16.
Wait, 16?
Yeah.
Let me
Plus
actually
11
check
to
this.
Plus
Remember,
11.
we're level 13.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that.
That's okay.
Proficiency bonus of 5. Makes it really good.
Also, it's magic.
Wait, what did you roll?
16.
I can't believe it, but you actually hit it.
This might be good, might be bad.
Okay,
Find out.
roll for damage.
Where's the d8? That'll be a total of 10 damage.
10 damage.
That is magical piercing damage.
Nice. So, as you're watching it, you see, you're like focused on this weird eagle. As you see this arrow come out of nowhere and just hit it, it impacts and it just sticks in it really funny. And as it's flapping, it just snaps the arrow and the arrow drops. It did damage, it just didn't seem right. Everybody make a perception check.
Oof.
You would not have advantage because it would be hearing.
Oh, here.
17.
18.
17,
It's gonna be
18.
12 for me.
That's a 23.
Okay. So everybody except Leah,
Well done.
when it hits, instead of a fleshy type of sound, it's more of like metal on metal type sound. It's more of a clang with a distant like ring as it comes to your ears.
So apparently shrubbery birds are made out of metal.
Leah's confused.
Just like the wall that they built in the town. Who knows what it's made of?
Leah's even more confused.
Alright.
Does it then just fly off?
Yeah,
I'm
it
also
flies.
confused, but for a different
It
reason.
flies into the woods, into the wasteland.
Huh.
Well, I already lost my job once. May as well lose the respect of my people. Everyone ready to go?
I'm ready.
Are you sure about that?
I don't need much more.
All right. You're hard to
Okay.
refuse when you say things like that.
I guess we're going in. Or do we want to wait until morning? Wait,
want
it's
to
mid-afternoon?
You guys have probably 3.5 hours until sunset.
We have time.
We have horses. Let's go.
Away.
Okay, so as you grab your horses and you travel in really quick, as you get closer to the waste, it becomes more rocky and craggy, and it almost looks like a gigantic creature just took its claws and raked it through this area, leaving huge chasms, maybe 5 to 15 feet across. You slowly make your way through the area with your horses. The trees are just withered. They're still like large trees, a good 3.5, 4 feet thick, but they're just black, almost like a forest fire came through. But as you get close to them, you can still feel that they're living, just corrupted. You get a similar sensation as you are passing through. You feel the woods, and you can just see like darkness coming off of the trees. You're used to a very vibrant green and life and love coming from these trees, and your spiritual connection to this area just enhances your abilities, and you just see just darkness coming out of everywhere, just trying to get to the party. and it's just unsettling beyond belief. And you start to get the sense of why your people don't come here. Being connected to the land, they would all feel this more than the average person.
I'm pulling my Revenant Blade off my back and holding it in my lap as I ride.
Seeing him do that, I'm going to grab my rifle and set it ready. Double check, make sure it's loaded. Well,
Isn't it always loaded, or is that your pistol?
huh? No, that's him.
That's him.
Mine is out of habit.
Yes.
The most difficult thing about this is riding while looking through someone else's eyes to not
Right.
I'd look at you if I could.
So you're right behind her, and you see through her eyes, and you see more shades of red, so you get the sense that it's starting to get a little darker
Okay.
just in this area. Your blind sight, once it gets closer to the ground, it's almost like there's a black fog on the ground. So you're kind of unsure as where you're going, but looking through her eyes, you've been doing this for years, you're able to remember what is going on, and your horse knows what it's doing. But you are able to travel through this area. It's very precarious and very slow. But based on all of your passive perceptions, I don't need to know them. I already know they're higher. These people are sucky at hiding.
Delightful.
But as you are going through, you hear branches cracking off in the distance, and then another one, and then off to the other side you hear rocks tumbling into a chasm.
I pull out my pistol as quick as I can.
Don't alert them too fast.
Agreed. Let them think that they're well hidden.
What is your passive perception?
Mine?
Yes.
23.
23.
Remember? It's the lowest thing I can roll.
Oh my gosh. Up above you can see that same weird metallic-y bird just circling the area.
A strange eagle is above us. I have the feeling that it's watching us.
That's weird. Okay. So, what do you do?
How high up?
How high up? Probably only like 40, 50 feet.
Okay.
It's trying to stay fairly close to the not so canopy of these large trees, but just staying above them. The reaching dead branches.
Shall I take it down?
I mean, if you can hit it, go for it.
Oh, wouldn't be a problem.
Well, good luck.
I'll pause my horse and just hold still and take steady aim at it. And then fire my musket
Okay. Make a shot.
with advantage.
And with
Not that I need it, because, that's a 29.
oh yes, you very much hit.
This is like the first character I've had that uses a D12.
Oh my goodness. And a lot of D6s.
It's a great feeling, I'll tell you that.
What are the rest of you doing? As he pulls out your musket or your pistol?
Musket.
Musket. Pulls out his musket and shoots at the bird.
I slow my horse to a steady halt.
I'm following his lead, and I am messaging Leah
Okay.
through our psychic link.
I look around to see how many people are actually there.
Okay, make a perception check.
22.
22? Okay, easily. You see through the forest, off to your left, there's a man hiding behind a large tree. Up in front of you a ways, up in a tree, not very well hidden, is a person in like black clothes trying to like blend in with the tree bark. Not doing a very good job. Just like 10 feet up. And then over off to your right, there's a chasm that drops off. You don't know how far. It's only like a 5-7 foot gap. But you see a man poking his head out from there. And that's about all you see, including the bird above you. Yes.
48.
48 damage. Holy crap.
I actually got a 12 on the D12.
This
so
is why guns are very rare.
In a rogue's hand, this is insane.
Yes. That's why I made a rogue that could use pistols one time.
Okay,
That's
you
like-
did 10 damage, right?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
And then you did 48?
yes.
Yes, it's done.
It's a heavy hit.
That
It
is
was a really good roll. There was a lot. There was 4 5s, like
Yeah.
a 4, 2 2s, and a 12.
okay, as you shoot it, it just kind of spins off and just like takes a dive. Like it's like, nope, I'm out of here. As the gunshot goes off, you see the 3 people pull back their bows and crossbows. Roll initiative. Let me actually give you a map.
Woo.
I didn't actually prepare this one, so I'm just gonna draw it.
That's alright. Old school is
I mean,
cool.
you could just drop a bunch of trees on it.
Okay, that's what I thought of. Okay, so you guys are walking. There's not really a path, but there's this large, like chasm. You want to hit number 2?
Yes.
Who was in the front?
I think it was still me.
Okay, so you're in the front. That is going to be you.
William's in the back.
Williams.
Surprised I'm not the small one.
I was right behind Leah, so I guess that implies that Leah is right in front of. Actually, or if you were behind me, that would make it easier for me to see where I'm going.
Okay, so we can switch
so I
that.
can be second.
Okay.
We are somewhere.
Okay. So there's this large chasm that kind of just like ends right there and goes off.
Not to disrupt your drawing, but it would be easier to see if you moved to this side of the board.
Just lift that up and put it on here.
Magic.
Yeah.
Let's see how that works.
Tree over here with a little figure.
What?
Ooh.
A little figure over here, and then some trees over here with a little figure down there. That's 3, okay. Where's my other trees? Can it see now?
Yes.
Okay. There are some smaller trees. It looked like they had their growth had stunted as whatever hit the forest just stopped their growth. There. That should. You know what? I've got some more texture into this. Rocks.
Such a pretty board.
That over there. I do not need a pillar. Nice.
There
Okay.
you go.
A board to be proud of.
Good work.
Okay. So, did you roll initiative?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I only need this one. Okay.
I'm gonna assume I go first. It's a 24.
Nice.
Okay. 24. This is you. What'd you get?
I got a 12.
12. Okay.
19.
Nice. And you got
18.
dang. Okay. And then okay. They will be. What did I put them as? This cool silver one. Okay. That is the initiative order. Okay. You're up.
Okay. So the eagle's no longer in sight, right?
No, it flew off a ways.
Okay. In that case, I will, let's see here. 15, 20.
Just blow trees around violently.
Okay. I'm going to
This is a heavily wooden
take steady aim at the man in the tree.
Okay. I should probably have their stats.
Good idea.
Oh!
I don't like that sound.
Well, thankfully I had advantage because the one was a 5. I probably would have still hit, but the other one was a nat 20.
Dang. Okay.
Say goodbye to this fellow.
Oh, I feel like an idiot. I've got a whiteboard in front of me. Why am I keeping track of damage on a piece of paper?
9. I need 3 more d6s.
Here.
Perfect. This'll work.
There's some more for you.
58 freaking damage.
Great.
That's a lot of 6s.
Ooh,
Yay.
wow.
This guy fought with honor.
Oh, for sure.
You tried.
He tried to fight. He didn't last very long.
He didn't even hide that well, so that's his fault.
Oh boy.
Rest in pieces.
With one large bullet hole.
Like a donut.
40, 50,
I said with one large bullet hole.
51,
Like a donut.
50,
59.
59.
That's
plus
cool.
6 is going to be 65
That's
damage.
65? That is
That's a lot of
exactly what you needed.
Right to the head.
Boom! You see the person just drop out of the tree. No sound except for their body just
thunk.
hitting the ground. Okay, that brings it to Leth's turn.
Okay, Yeth is going to jump off his horse 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Come tackle that guy right there.
Okay, so you run over there, and as you get closer, you sense that it's human. A male human with a longbow.
Okay. I'm going to attack him 4 times with my revenue blade.
Okay.
First attack is a 23.
23? Yes,
Yes.
that definitely hits.
That's 6, 11, 12 damage from that first hit.
12 damage, okay.
The next hit is a 25.
Yep.
I'll assume that hits. So that's 8, 9, 14 damage from that second hit. Third hit is 17 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, that's 8, 9, 14 damage. And then the
Okay.
third hit is a 29, which I will assume hits.
Yep.
So with this third hit, that's only one.
That would be your fourth hit.
Yeah, fourth hit. That's only 1d4. So that's my bonus action. That'll be a total of 5, 9. That'll be a total of 10 damage. And then I'm going to use a psionic energy die. It's my d10. That is +4 plus another 4. That'll be a total of +8 psychic damage.
Plus 8 psychic damage, okay.
That'll bring me down to 9.
Okay, so...
Oh, sorry, not force damage. Not
30
psychic
feet.
damage. Force damage.
30 feet for a normal range.
Okay.
And that will be the end of his turn.
Okay, so you run up to him, and you just lay into him with your sword. One after another, and then you just impose a psionic force, and he stumbles back. And, like, nearly drops his bow. He is hurting really bad.
I'm also going to use telekinetic thrust. He needs to make a saving throw that is...
Does that not take a bonus action or an action?
No, it just says when I deal damage to a target with my sonic strike.
Okay.
That's what I did. So it'll be 17. Strength bonus, strength save.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
He falls prone.
Okay. He falls prone.
Yep, there we go.
Okay. He is not liking his life right now. That brings it to Leah's turn.
Excellent. I'm going to use my action to summon my wildfire spirits.
Ooh, what the heck is that?
It's
I've never played a druid before.
okay. I haven't played a wildfire druid before, so this is kind of new to me as well. But
They're pretty cool.
instead of using my action to take a wild shape, I can summon my spirit. It takes its turn right after me. What else can it do? It's a small elemental.
Okay, we'll put him right here.
Excellent.
Just for kicks.
See, now I have to decide what I want it to do. Oh
Yeah.
dear.
You should get a marker.
Get a little mark.
A little red one with a hat.
It's movement speed.
Oh, never mind, a little green one.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
So cute.
It's a cow.
Very nice.
It's an elemental.
It can take any form.
It's a cute little cow elemental.
She did say that cows were cute
A
earlier.
fire cow.
That would actually be really adorable.
It's kind of like a Flareon, but cowish.
There you go.
That would be amazing. Excellent. Okay.
Does it appear right next to you, or can you have it appear somewhere else?
It can probably appear somewhere else, but I will say it appears right next to
Okay.
me.
So, what are you? Is that your turn?
Yes, that takes up my whole turn.
Okay,
my whole action.
so-
You use your bonus action to command it, so it can take its action right after.
I mean, okay.
So, what are you commanding your fire cow to do?
Let's see. There's just one guy left, so I'm gonna say he moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right in range, I believe. And it is
So
going
this
to...
rock is kind of hiding him. He's
Okay.
like kind of crawled up. He has 3/4 cover from that angle.
Okay.
+5 to...
Yes, +5 to AC.
Oh, man. Well, we can go for it
Unless you're
anyway.
me.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yep. We're going to attack with my spirit's flame seed attack. Let's see if we hit. Wow, that's going to be a 20, not natural.
That's exactly what you needed.
Yes!
That just hits.
Wonderful.
Okay, that's going to be...
He thought he was well
Ah,
hidden.
man. That's going to be 6 whole damage.
Ooh!
Wow!
6 whole damage.
Good job, Fire Cow.
Power of the mustard seed.
Pew
Okay.
pew.
Okay, that's his turn. Okay, this guy's going to get up. And do his multi-attack. So he's just like getting up. He doesn't even pick up his bow. He pulls out his scimitar and his dagger, and is going to make 3 attacks against you. 2 with his scimitar, 1 with his dagger.
Okay. PC is 20.
Okay.
Wow.
Let's see. Not good. The highest was a 15. That was a terrible roll. Okay, so he slashes at you, and you just easily knock his blades away. He is just dumbfounded that this man with a blindfold is dodging every attack and has completely creamed him. He is going to, after he fails, hightail it away.
Oh,
So you have an opportunity attack as he begins to run away.
That's a 21 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
3, 8, 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage, and where was he? Oh, that's it. Yep, that'll do it. So as he turns away to run, you just slash across his back, and he just drops face down onto the hard-packed earth.
Free action psychic link. One's down.
One's down.
Is it too early to celebrate?
Okay. What are they going to do? It's just terrible stuff here. Okay. You're up.
Hop off my horse and start turning towards him. I get in range, and you attack with my pistol 3 times.
Oh, okay. It's like, you're a little far to get there. Okay, got it.
Well, so seeing how I have plus 13 when I can shoot him, the first one is 31.
Yes, that hits.
Second one is a 18.
Yes, that still hits.
And the third one is a 30.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
All right. Time to get my damage dice.
Just add 6 to that, each of those.
Be 29 damage.
29 damage, okay. Okay, he is still doing okay. That brings it back to your turn.
Can I see him from my vantage on my horse?
On your horse? Yeah.
Okay.
You'd be able to see him. He's got 3/4 cover, but that doesn't matter to you.
No, it doesn't. I'm a sharpshooter.
Yeah. It's amazing.
So I'm going to take steady aim at him. That'll be 23.
Yes, that hits.
I would assume so.
Yeah.
It hit earlier.
Oh, this guy's gonna be blown to smithereens.
I have never rolled so high. Apparently these dice rather play a rogue than a wizard.
Oh man.
Okay. Oh, even. So that's 46.
Yeah, that definitely does it.
Dead.
Watch another head turn into
Blam!
red.
The last person just crumbles down into this chasm, dropping about 10 feet. Just blood going down the chasm.
Oh, I guess I should have left him alive, huh?
Perhaps.
And that ends combat.
Using whatever Leah is seeing. I'm
Oh,
going
wait
to
a second.
wait check.
I didn't have to do that.
Okay.
I was like, man, there's something off about this. And then I was like, oh yeah, duh.
Using Leah's vision, Yeth is going to find his way back.
Okay. It takes you a little bit. You stumble a little bit, but you are able to make your way back.
Okay.
Get back to my horse.
Well, let's search these bodies and
How long does the little spirit last?
An hour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna search the first man that I killed.
Okay, so you make your way over there. Make an investigation check.
Wow, that was quite the disadvantage. That'll be a dirty 20.
Nice.
The other one was a nat 20. So.
So you search the body. As you look at what remains of the head, it was actually a woman, and she had a longbow and a scimitar. Not much else. Very rugged clothes. But that's all you get from that.
Huh. This doesn't seem like the right place.
Make a history check.
Not that it can get much worse. That will be a 6.
6. As you look at her, you're exhausted, and it feels like something should be there, but you can't remember. What are the rest of you doing?
I'll go to this body over here.
Okay, so you go and make an investigation check.
Be a 21.
21. Same deal as the other one. Longbow, scimitar, dagger. Pretty large man. Dark clothes. Very rugged.
How did he be scrawny man?
He's pretty slashed up from last spray. Last blade.
Oh yes.
But yeah.
Well, shall we go investigate the chasm with the body inside?
That'd probably be helpful. Watch your step. I'll fall too.
I'm not watching my steps, I'm watching your steps.
So you guys make your way over to the chasm and look down. Make perception checks.
What do I perceive?
Yes. What
Let's
do you
find
perceive?
out. That's going to be a 16.
16?
14.
14? Okay. Do you take your blindfold off, or are you just perceiving through her eyes?
I'm moving my brain along. I'm just looking through her.
Okay. Looking through, you see the body 10 feet down, dark clothes, face is pretty much blown off. But from the figure, you can assume that it's a man. Pretty burly, similar clothes, dark clothes, pretty rugged. Some of the clothes are burnt from a little spirit, but the fall had quenched those.
Are they
little
Kal'Jaru?
Huh?
Are they Kal'Jaru?
Make a wisdom check, just straight wisdom.
Alrighty. That is an unnatural 20.
Okay. No. The energy you're getting from them is very different from a Kal'Jaru. They are human.
Okay. Good to know.
But as you look into the pit, it goes down 10, 15 feet in some areas. Really craggy at the bottom, but there's nothing in the area. Maybe some bones from animals.
Well, doesn't look like this person was carrying anything useful for giving us clues to who they were.
Are there any signs of where they came from?
That's an excellent question.
Make survival checks.
Woohoo!
Ooh.
Natural
Natural
20.
And we can add my plus 10 bonus to that if you want.
Okay, 30. So you look around, and
The expert.
it's very rocky ground and very difficult to track, but you're able to easily, with your knowledge of tracking through this type of area, they weren't very careful, so there's a lot of displaced rocks that you're able to easily find out that they had come from further in from the waste.
Okay.
It seems that they had come here to ambush you.
Well, that much was obvious. Alright. It's looking like we're going to have to head farther in.
How much light do we have left?
It's weird. As you've gotten further into the waste, it seems to be getting darker, even though you can definitely tell that you've got a couple more hours You probably got an hour and a half to 2 hours of right before it starts to get dim. You are just actually, let me look at my map, because it might actually set a little bit sooner here because of the mountains right there.
It needs to be dark. But we do have a flaming cow now.
Never mind. It's starting to get fairly dark. You can see the mountain off in the distance and the vibrant purples of the sunset as it starts to crest over the mountains as you've gotten a lot closer to them. So it is starting to get darker.
Well, do we set up camp here? I'd rather not break a horse's ankle.
Well, we know the area, so I agree.
So, where are you setting up camp?
I have no reservations about sleeping tonight again.
Maybe we should keep going, at least until the sun sets. Unless that would be a bad idea. We could get ambushed again.
Not too worried about being ambushed. The people that ambushed us clearly were not that skilled at ambushes.
That doesn't mean the next ones won't be.
Very true. I am very curious about that eagle and would rather find it while it's still injured.
And
That's,
you could probably make that the last activity of the day.
let's continue then.
Do we know in which way the eagle was guiding towards the ground?
Yeah, just to your right, a little ways off and to your right.
Okay.
So like, over in that area.
So let's head in that
Start-
direction.
Heading that way.
Okay, so you make your way over there. Make survival checks as you get closer to the area.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Okay.
3.
It's going to be a 24.
Okay.
A 12.
So, as you guys get over there, the you can get one. As you guys get over there, you look for signs of blood and maybe where it had like crash landed, but you don't find any of that. No blood. You swear this is where it would have landed if it had stayed on its directory course after being hit and going down. But you don't find anything. Except maybe a couple withered leaves that are slowly just fading.
The metal bird sprouted new wings.
Followed the ogre.
Or someone came and got him.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I bet you those leaves were probably from his wings.
What did you roll again?
Unnatural 20.
A natural 20?
Unnatural.
Unnatural 20? You as you're looking around, you see a little bit further from where you were looking. You made a little bit wider and just slowly circled around. It's starting to get fairly dark, and right as the sun is starting to set, you find kind of like, it's really hard to tell, but it looks like somebody had been walking in the area. Almost like the small rocks had been displaced in a very strange looking footprint type
Do I know
deal.
the footprint?
Make a nature check.
I have an advantage on that. 18.
It resembles kind of like a human's footprint. It left a fairly big imprint, so whatever it was very heavy, but it doesn't look like any human you've seen. There's a lot of weird, so like the footprint in and of itself is similar to a human, but it seems more elongated and random rocks are misplaced in this footprint. So it seems like very large and very small at the same time. It's very odd. You have no idea what the heck it could be, but it seems humanoidish.
I relay this information to everyone.
Very big if. Ish. Big ish.
Great.
Any ideas what it could be?
Well, short of a giant or something of that nature. Probably something mutated by the area.
Probably.
So, what do you guys do?
Follow it.
Follow the tracks.
I guess so. Lead on. I will follow close behind so as not to trip.
Okay. So, you guys continue. It is very slow.
I'm going to also light my bullseye lantern so that I can see
Okay.
There you go.
where I'm pointed. I believe the range is like 90 feet. So
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it lights the path fairly well. There really isn't too many tracks that you're able to follow, but what you do see is like a dead leaf over here and like some vines that are very weird in the area had caught on a rock as you're slowly tracking through the area. It's very craggy, very dangerous terrain, but you guys slowly make your way around. How far are you going to track this? It leads you in for quite some time. It is getting later in the night.
I don't know about you guys, but I could use some rest.
Is it safe?
I don't think. Probably not. But neither is falling off my horse.
It's a fair point.
Very well.
Let's make some camp around here.
Go and watch us again, and
Okay. So,
I'll take-
same
I'll
order
take-
of watches?
No, I'll take final watch since it's dark already.
Okay.
I'll take first watch.
I can take second.
I'll take third.
Okay.
Also, I'll take this.
And before we go to rest, I use my alarm once again.
Okay. You set up your alarm. You sit down. Are you going to hide or are you going to just sit
I'm
out?
sitting in plain sight for
Okay.
everyone to see.
Okay. So you
That's how confident I am.
okay. So you sit out in plain sight. Make a perception check for me.
That would be a 15.
15? Okay. So, you hear a lot of really weird noises. The breeze just feels unnatural as it comes through the trees. There isn't a lot of like rustling per se because there's no leaves on these trees. But they do. They creak a lot as you listen and as you're watching. Nothing comes close to camp, but off in the very edge of the your view, your dark vision, it almost seems like a creature of some sort appears in like almost as a mist and then just vanishes. Like almost humanoid, but very oddly shaped. but it moved very weirdly. Almost as like a disconjointed entity. But that is all you see. You don't hear anything, just almost as if the mist was playing tricks on your eyes. But your watch goes uneventful. Who was taking second? You were? Okay. Roll a perception check. How long does your alarm last? It's 8 hours, isn't it?
That is going
It's the
to
whole entire
be a 20 not natural.
Okay, 20 non-natural. Okay, so as you're watching, you, the forest is very odd, especially with your dark vision. You see a lot of shades of red. And so what was black is now just this red mush of rocks and trees, and you don't see anything, but off in the distance you hear branches cracking. And then they stop. And you continue listening for the remainder of your watch. And then, close to the end of your watch, you hear cracking in another direction. But it slowly gets further and further away.
Okay. I would prefer further to closer.
Okay, third watch. Roll a perception check.
I'm also hiding.
Okay, roll a stealth check first.
Ooh, that is a 22.
Okay,
Perception check is a 19.
19.
I am pulling off my blindfold for this, since I
Um,
can't see. I don't have dark vision.
okay, then roll at disadvantage.
Okay. So that's the 2. That'll become a 12.
12? Okay. As you're watching it out, the aura of this place is just dampening on your senses. And it makes it very hard to concentrate. And you don't hear anything, you don't sense anything, and your watch goes by uneventful. William, before you wake up and are awakened by left for your watch, you have similar nightmares, but this time it's when you roll the body over that is usually your father, it's you. So you're having this disembodied vision of yourself being killed. You give chase to the figures. And again, it is your 3 comrades. You make another Constitution saving throw, and your hit point maximum drops by another 3.
Aha! This time it's a 16.
Okay.
Does that
You
mean
do not gain another level of exhaustion, but
I don't
you still don't gain the full night's rest. Not that it really mattered because you didn't take damage. Okay. Leth wakes you. As he touches your shoulder, you wake up and are kind of startled to see this figure who had been killing you all night looming over you.
Something wrong?
Nightmares again. This isn't normal.
Can you describe him?
It's the same thing over and over again all night. And it happened last night too. But, it's me finding my father dead over and over again. Well, tonight it was finding myself dead over and over again where my father should be. And every time I chase down the killers, it's you 3.
That is odd. If I've been trying to figure out what's going on, and it makes me think of some kind of mind control or possession. If these dreams mean anything, it could suggest you're being affected.
Maybe. That or someone really doesn't want me to sleep.
Well, let's see if we can get you some a little more rest at some point. And do you have anything that you can take that, I don't know, protects against dreams or something?
No. Though I should look into getting some trinket or something once we go back to the city.
That would probably be helpful. Well,
Spend that 2,000 gold on something to keep me alive.
maybe I can teach you some meditation or something. There's some old Kal'Jaru tricks that helped us get a little more focus.
That sounds like a good idea.
We'll find some time tomorrow. Go to your watch. I need to get some little more rest.
Okay. Make your perception check with disadvantage.
Going to hide first.
Okay. Hi.
Okay, so that's a 25.
Okay. You are very well hidden. As soon as you are done talking to him, you roll up in your bedding, you look around, and he is just gone. As exhausted as he sounded, he did not make a noise as he left.
Okay.
Aspire
Disadvantage
to be
because
like
I
that.
can't see. So, joy. That is a 23.
Okay. So, your watch goes by uneventful.
Oh, rogues.
Right. Nothing happens. As previously stated, the wind is just kind of weird. As it starts to get to morning, it almost seems like the sun comes up later. The area dampens the light of the sun. Okay, you all wake up. It is now morning. How do you proceed?
Did any of you see
Groggily.
an image last night?
I didn't see much of anything. Didn't hear anything either.
Apparently I'm not looking enough around using my eyes. I had a hard time noticing much of anything.
This is going to sound cliche, but we're not alone in this forest.
Shall we head towards where I saw the mist? Or the image?
Well, let's see if we can find those tracks again. I really want to find that eagle.
Jim is long gone by now.
Yes.
Bye, little flaming cow.
Bye, little butt cow. You might come back again later. Okay.
Probably.
Shoot little fiery mustard seed.
Okay,
arrows.
so you continue going.
Singers.
Which way are you heading? Yeah, good, thank you.
So which way
I want to try to
was
find the footprints again.
footprints? Okay.
Okay, so you head over to the area that you had left off. Everybody roll survival checks.
16.
16.
14.
Oh,
25.
17. Man, I've
I
never
am
rolled.
rolling
I've never rolled so many 20s in a game.
What did you have?
I had a 14.
14?
Yeah,
That was like
20.
the lowest.
I had
Okay.
disadvantage.
So, as you guys are looking around, you find the tracks and they lead off. But as you were looking, you find another set of tracks, similar to the other one that you had originally found. That kind of humanoid, but not humanoid. And it was where you saw the mist. It came to an area, stopped, and went back. So you see these two sets of footprints leading in the same general direction. It looks like in some places they tried to cover their tracks, but made it worse, and way easier to follow.
Reminds me
Convenient.
reminds me of a slug on Monsters Inc. mopping up his own
Right. Pretty much. Trying to cover the trail, made a new trail. But it just keeps leading into the wastes. As you're going, you notice that the caverns are getting bigger and deeper. As you pass over the footprints, you notice more like decaying energy than the normal decay that you've been sensing in the area. So whatever this is, it is an essence of decay and darkness.
I think we're following some kind of undead. And by your description of the mist, I wouldn't be surprised for an Alep or a Wraith or something of that sort.
A wraith leaving footprints?
Could be an Alep.
Whatever it is, I sure hope a bullet can hit it.
Better be magical.
We're in luck.
I was like, didn't you have a +1 pistol?
2 +1 pistols and a +1 musket. And a +1 rapier.
Okay. So as you're going, you pass this almost like a rock, but as you get closer, it's more of a damaged hut type thing. You get the sense of Kal'Jaru energy coming from this hut of a building. It's very small, very simple, made of stone, camouflaged very well to blend in with the area. But you see kind of the remains of like a door in this hut. And you look off in the distance and you see another one, and another one, and another one. And just a huge rift separating one side of these hut village from the other. Make perception checks.
25.
Nat 20.
Nat 20?
12.
32.
Okay. So looking across the chasm, you see a much larger hut, maybe 15, 20 feet across. Parts of it have caved in. So whatever had rent the ground, it shook enough that some of these huts had collapsed. You see more remnants of huts that have collapsed into this area. And then just that huge chasm, maybe 15 feet across in some areas. But that's about all you see in this area. You can hear movement somewhere in the chasm.
Can we see anything in the chasm, or is it dark?
From where you're at, no.
Okay. Well then, let's get closer to the chasm.
So,
Don't fall in.
As you
plan to.
approach the chasm, I don't know if there's a good way of doing this. You know what? Never mind. Put the camera back up there, and I will give you a sort of visual idea. We'll put it like this, so that the camera can kind of see. 2. Hit 2.
Oh, hit 2.
Yes.
C2 is what I thought you said.
So, this is actually, the brown one is where you're actually coming from.
Okay.
So this is the chasm, and this is kind of what you are seeing. Just these.
Well, guess I'm dead, guys.
And there was the fall.
Oh, and
darn.
left goes right after.
He's like,
Where
why
I
am
go,
I
you go.
falling?
Pretty much.
So, as you guys approach this, you look down into the chasm and it drops a good 15, 20 feet in areas. A lot of loose rock and boulders that had fallen when this was rent. Off to your left, you see there's this hut that is kind of collapsed on one side. You see another hut across from the chasm that is also collapsed. and then the bigger hut off to the side. And this is your visual. What do you do?
What do I see? Anything down in the chasm?
Based on your perception checks and your perception check, you don't quite see it, but you, do you take your blindfold off?
Yeah, I pull my blindfold down
Okay.
to look
So-
a little closer.
You guys look into the chasm. Off in front of you. If I can peek around over here. There is a large hole, probably 7 feet. It looks like part of the ground had collapsed. As you look down, you see that the hole continues under where you are. So it almost looks like something had either burrowed through here or that it was intentionally dug into.
What is the likelihood of there being purple worms in the area?
Purple worms, you say?
Or something of that nature?
Is there any way that I can see of getting down?
From where you are, there's a few precarious ways of getting down, but there is a way to get down and to get up. You notice inside of the doorway hole, there's like a coiled rope.
Well, how sturdy does this hut look?
Make an investigation check.
Oh wow. That'll be a 14.
14. It seems pretty sturdy the further away from the crack. So over here it's missing like part of the building that had collapsed, part of the ceiling had collapsed in, but for the most part it's fairly sound and well built for being over a couple hundred years old.
Do I see any areas where I could tie a rope?
Did you walk around the building or just test from that side?
I'll walk around, just looking for places where I could attach a rope or a grappling hook.
Okay, so as you walk around, you look into the remains of this building, and you see under some rubble that there is a large rock with a rope tied around it, and a large bundle of rope hidden underneath some rocks.
That's mighty convenient. I guess I'll leave my horse here. Gonna grab the rope and toss it off the edge.
Do you want me to throw it over, see if I can get it to there?
Huh? No, I just want to go down.
Okay, so you make your way down.
I hope it's not a trap.
How far away is the hole?
It's, if you were to like from where you're standing,
If I go straight to the ledge,
straight to the ledge.
how close can I get to it from the ledge?
You're probably, it's about 5 or so feet down from the other ledge,
Okay.
and about 10 feet, so at an angle, close to 10 to 15 feet. It's a little hard to gauge.
I'm going to use my bonus action to use Psi Power Leap to fly
Okay.
and fly right into the hole.
Okay.
Does anybody want to come with me?
I could probably jump to it.
I will pick you up and carry you with me.
Thanks.
I'm just gonna climb.
William is climbing down, looks over and sees Leth and Leah just hovering over to the hole. He sets her in, and he goes in. Are you going to try and jump for
I'm
it?
gonna try and jump for it.
Okay, make a acrobatics check.
That's a good thing. Well, that would be a 24.
Ooh.
Easily. You're still going down, and you see the shadow pass overhead as this hill dwarf just jumps over and into the doorway.
So I'm a.
They're begging at the front.
Yeah,
You've gone to the base now. You're at the bottom.
And the door's right there. So I can walk in? Or is it
No,
above
it's
me?
about 10 feet up.
Okay.
I toss some rope down.
Well, no. So before I get down to the bottom, I want to like kick off the wall and jump across that way.
Okay, make an athletics check.
You got this.
Of course I do. I'm proficient. Oh, looks like that's a 21.
Okay, easy enough with your
low.
rogue abilities.
Yeah.
You've hung and jumped from rocks. You guys are about to drop the rope when you see he just like gauges and then jumps from the wall just straight into the door.
Well, I collect my rope back up.
And what you see
Oh.
Oh, I guess we could have entered through the stairs.
is okay. One second. Let me grab my notes. As you get in there, you hear talking coming from the side room, and it gets quiet.
We were too loud.
Dang it. I knew I was too heavy.
Time for a stealth check.
No, we're coming.
What are these guys?
He's got a very pointy hat.
He's one of the gnomes.
He's a red cap. Kill him.
Oh, red caps are so mean. There was that Harry Potter game we had to fight them. That was so annoying. I think it was Goblet of Yeah, it was Goblet of Fire, I think.
Okay.
Ew.
It's another pointy
Why
hat.
are there so many?
They multiplied.
Should I set them all on fire?
I think
You
it-
hear footsteps coming down. I don't have large stairs.
That's okay.
As an ogre like starts to come down the stairs and just like poke his head down. Huh? Intruders?
We are
No. and he's gonna grab his club, and you hear from up the stairs, "What? How did they get past us?" Roll initiative.
Left the
That was
frickin'
great.
back door open.
Oh.
The first nat one of the game.
Oh no! You're over here. Let
It's
me figure
fine.
this out.
Everything's fine.
We will use this as that guy.
Sadly, to take down an
Okay,
ogre
so-
in one shot, I would need a crit.
Hey.
You could still go
Please
for
crit.
it.
Please crit.
Oops.
For that, I would need a surprise.
Beep.
Oh, so nitty.
I was like, I had a green one. Why did I pull out the green one? That's why. Okay, so, is that enough? So those are the
Is it a
guys.
halfling or a child? I don't want to be a
That's-
child.
Pretty
Yeah.
sure that's whatever the eagle is.
Oh.
Would be my guess.
Okay, that's that guy. That's that guy. That's
a
that guy.
lot of people.
Do
So
I
1, 2, 3.
I do have
And-
heat metal prepared.
You do.
This is going to
That
be fun.
one.
Remember,
That
concentration.
one.
Only one, but it's so
This is
great.
true.
That one. Okay.
You throw it on the big armored guys, and it hurts.
Okay.
Excellent.
So we'll replace this one with this
I've
one.
got plenty of
And
time
this
to
one,
think
this
about
one.
what
Okay,
I'm going
so,
to do, because I'm going
um,
last.
This guy actually goes first. What'd you get?
21.
21. Okay. Never mind. Denied. Okay.
21. We have the same initiative as well.
Denied. What'd you get? Natural 1. Never mind. What'd you get?
19.
19. Dang. Okay. So right there. That one will go next. Man, I need to mark what these things are. Oh, wait, this will be that guy. And then why are there so freaking get funny.
I feel that. Russell can probably attest that some of my combats have way too many people.
The first big conflict.
Oh, yeah, Necromancer.
That fight was utter chaos.
It was so much fun. So many NPCs. But
We lost track of initiative so many times. Like, I think this person goes next. Oh, I forgot these 3 people.
I was just trying to get to you guys as quickly as possible, but it was...
It's like, these guys take care of these robots. Moving on.
Pretty much.
Okay.
This trick I learned from that
And
video.
this is.
That was pretty nice.
Okay, here we go.
I'll go first.
Yep. Go first.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna place myself over here. And since the ogre hasn't taken his turn in combat, I get advantage on my attack on him with my musket.
Woo.
That's me. You big meanie.
Thank heavens for advantage. So that'll be a 18. That was a really low roll.
18? Yeah, that hits.
Ogres have like a 12 or 13 AC, don't they?
Something like
11.
Oh, oh, that means I'll hit every time.
Yep.
I've used many an ogre. Man, this was not my best work. 37.
37. Dang. Okay.
Yes, I've used many an ogre and so have their stats memorized.
Okay. That brings it to your turn.
For the most part.
Alright.
Tendril. So, you pull out your pistol. Bang!
Musket.
Oh, you're using your musket? Okay. Use your musket. Bang!
Does more damage.
The echo in here is ridiculous. It hits the ogre and it's just like, ugh. Oh no. And your turn. You're shooting him?
Yep.
Nat 20?
Nat 20. That's the first one. Second one is a 16.
Yeah, that's it.
And
Yeah,
a
that
26.
Pistol?
Pistol.
Plus
4d10.
Plus. Huh? Yeah, because he got a crit.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was like, hey.
Also, he crits on a
I crit on a
19 as well.
19.
Oh, champion, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Plus 18.
36.
Oh yeah. So you guys see as he pulls out this pistol, it's a single shot pistol. Bang, bang, bang. You guys are all just like, how the heck did he just do this? William is very jealous right now.
I'm like reloading.
He's like reloading, like, what the heck?
Loss of the universe broken.
The ogre gets hit in the shoulder, other shoulder, and right in the head, and just drops. Just at the bottom of the stairway.
Bud.
Okay, that is a dead ogre.
Yay!
2 hits later.
Oh, yeah.
Poor Mog. Okay.
Oh, get a name.
I almost feel bad.
Okay, that
Not
brings
really.
it to.
Not Mog's turn.
Da, 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 da.
Celebratory cookie.
Huzzah!
Okay, so. What is that?
I don't know, it's behind your screen.
Okay. So you see as a this red head with jet black hair slicked back, horns protruding out of the front of his head, peeks
man.
around the corner. Oh no. And then shoots a ray of fire at
William?
who's closest?
Oh.
It would be You're right there.
Ha! Joke's on you. I'm resistant to fire damage.
Joke's on you. I can reduce damage too.
8. That will be a
So can I.
Hey.
15 to hit.
Yep, that's not gonna hit.
Nope. Okay. So it hits you and it just like disperses over your genasi body and he just looks at you for a second, decides that was a bad idea, reevaluates, and goes back into the room.
I'm kind of tickled.
And that is his turn. That brings it to you.
Okay. So through her eyes. Well, actually, I have to put my blindfold. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Is the door still open?
There is no door.
Oh, there's no door.
It is a carved doorway.
Okay.
As you step in front of it, you hear a gun blast. As somebody was just waiting for somebody to poke their head through the door.
Smart.
Um,
Roll the hit.
it is not. Oh,
Oh.
stats are over here. I was like, ready to go.
Yes. You've been waiting for this gun.
Boy.
Dang it. You have a 20, right?
I have a 20.
Not even close. So your senses just start tingling as the bullet gets close, and you quickly move out of the way as the bullet flies by, and you can continue moving.
Poor shot for a ready gun. 25, 30.
So as you enter the room, you see a bunch of people. The man standing across from you is obviously human, holding a very ornate pistol in his hand, smoking at the barrel as he is trying to reload it quickly. Right off to your right is the man with red skin and jet black hair. Your senses go off as fiend. You know that energy. It is very dark and red. Also in the room, you see a small gnome that is carrying what can only be described as a very large in his hand, almost like if a shotgun was a revolver. Like it's absolutely huge to him, and the chambers itself are just massive, a couple inches across. It is a very weird design. You've never seen anything even close to like this. And then he's got a sword strapped to his back that doesn't look natural either. The other person in the room is a beautiful woman who is just looks very out of place here. Very nice clothes,
Spellcaster.
fair skin, long hair, almost looks elven. And then this. Oh nope, it's this person.
It's the
That
gnome.
one. It gives that really dark, decaying energy that you sensed earlier from those footprints. It looks kind of humanish. You see metal plates inside of the body, but vines completely wrap around, and they're holding this semi-human robotic creature, but there are just decaying vines holding this thing together. It's very unnatural, looks very disturbing, and that is what is in the room. I can move this out of the way so that people can see.
I can still kind of see you. I need support in here. Alrighty.
I would recommend you get out of the room, because then I could cast a spell.
Isn't that
into
all
the
of your
room.
speed?
Not all.
No, I still have 10 feet of movement left.
Oh,
I had the mobile feat.
nice. Okay.
So, you're probably
Hit
right.
and run.
Yeah. I'll take my 3 attacks against that guy.
Okay.
So the first one is a 24 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, 8, 17 points of damage.
17. Okay.
Second one is a 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
2, for 10 points of damage.
Okay.
The next one is an 18 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. Okay.
7 total.
And then third strike is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, that'll be a total of 4. That's a total of 9 damage plus the psychokinetic thrust, which is another 9 force damage. Sorry, that's psionic strike.
It's 45.
And then I'm going to use telekinetic thrust. He needs to make
45?
Mhm.
It was 27, wasn't it?
27.
Plus 9, plus 9.
Oh, you had 2 9s. I only heard
Yeah,
the first
sorry.
9. Okay. 40 what? 45?
45.
Okay.
Then you can use telekinetic thrust.
Okay.
He needs to make a strength saving throw. That'll be a total of.
Yeah, he succeeds.
Okay.
That's a 23.
Oh, yep. That's total success. Because I have mobile, I can move without perfect attack opportunity as long as I attack. Go 5.
I totally forgot about
we'll go right
that
there.
part of mobile.
Mobile is wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I could have. Nah, we'll wait. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, that is your turn. Okay.
I'll have to wait
Let's-
for you for a little bit.
Let's see here. So, as
What are you thinking of doing?
That looks like fun.
You can do that.
that looks like fun.
There.
And the great thing is, once you do that, you can like throw in one of the big ones.
I could.
Their
But
telekinetic
I'm kind
powers
of
over
scared
there
of you
just talking to
dying,
each
so
other.
I want to save my nice, powerful healing spells in case you die.
Where did it go?
You'll have plenty of time for regenerate. That's okay. You can like do that one.
Oh, there we go.
Destroy a lot of stuff.
That is the nice thing about the wildfire druids is they actually have access to fire spells, which is something that one reason I've been hesitant to ever play a druid is they don't have a lot of damage, but the wildfire druid takes care of that.
Unless you're a Circle of Spores druid
Oh,
and you
that's
just
dumb.
do a melee build, you can do a lot of necrotic damage with that. But
I haven't looked at them.
they're awesome. They're actually my brother was taking a look at them before. He hasn't looked at Wildfire Druid, I don't think. But his favorite was Circle of Spores Druid. He was saying that was the best druid because a lot of the drawback is the concentration spells, and Circle of Spores Druid really bypasses that in a nice way.
The Circle of the Moon is nice for a tank build
For sure.
because you're just able to just keep using Wild Shape to
Okay,
just cover your health.
so
yeah, absolutely.
this person comes out, stands right there,
Oh man.
and you watch as its metallic form. What size are you? You are large. Okay.
This is exactly the guy I wanted to kill.
Oh, freak you! It's not large. It's huge.
Oh no.
Dang it. Dang you. Okay, how big are you? That's way too big. Okay, you will work. Okay, so this rock, it's a mammoth. Because I don't have a huge creature, because I never thought I would need a huge four-legged creature. I will design one now.
Just for druids.
Yes, just for druids.
And polymorph.
Yes. So,
Giant alligators and all.
yeah. So, you see as this strange metallic humanoid, completely covered in vines, holding it together, makes its way out. It's not as fast as you would think. It's fairly slow. And then just shifts. It's very unnatural. You watch Leah shift multiple times, and it's kind of flashy, kind of showy. This one is very uncoordinated, but it just grows in size. And there are metal plates covering this mammoth, covered in dead and decaying vines. And it is going to do not. Wait, wild shape is a bonus action, isn't it?
No, it's an action.
It is an
unless
action.
You're wild,
Unless you're
circle.
circling them. And it'll end there.
Perfectly placed. I like its placement. Blocking the door.
Yep.
We can take care of it first.
Yes.
Okay, that brings it
Yes, I'm going to enjoy
to.
this.
Okay. You hear footsteps coming down the
No.
stairs. They're not quite there yet, but they will be there soon. Little guy.
He's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's
stuck in the doorway.
in the doorway. You guys see this weird rifle with a very big barrel. Very big, what's that called?
The
But,
barrel?
Of a revolver. The, cylinder.
Spinny thing.
The
Oh.
cylinder. You see the very large cylinder. It looks very weird, but he twists it. And I need
Oh, that's me.
5, 10.
Isn't that gonna
Where-
hit the mammoth?
He's like poking around, so it's like
He has disadvantage.
5, 10, 15. Oh gosh, dang it! It's just you. So
It's a
make
saving throw.
a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
As black tar-like substance comes out and is about to cover you.
I'm going to use Indomitable. That is a total of 19.
Okay, not a problem. You see this little gnome figure come out from under, like, peek out of the door and just shoot this black tar at you. You easily dodge out of the way. The aura of it is very unnatural. You've never come in contact with this type of magic or substance.
Your friend hits better for even though he missed.
That is his turn. That brings it to your turn.
Yes, it is me.
It is you.
Yay.
3 of them are lined
Cool.
up for you.
Oh boy. Well, I'm going to go ahead and cast Heat Metal on the big metal guy.
Oh,
Or that.
Ooh.
That's
Okay,
painful.
that's
Do-do-do-do.
gnarly.
Oh yeah, I've been looking forward to this.
Okay.
Let's go ahead.
This is a saving throw on that.
Do I want to use this in a third level slot? I
I think it's a dexterity saving throw, isn't it?
Doo-doo-doo.
Ironic when
Nope.
it's attached to you.
It says choose a manufactured object. You cause the object to go red hot. Any creature in contact.
Oh.
There's
That's right.
no escape.
There's
There's
no
no The
Holy
only way to get
crap.
rid of it is dropping it, and it's attached to
attached
his
to
body.
him.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
She has to use a bonus action on each of her turns to do it, but
Yes.
I mean,
Totally worth it.
Totally
I'm
worth
gonna go
it.
ahead and
what
cast that.
level are you gonna cast?
I'll go ahead and cast that at a third level spell slot. So I'm gonna borrow.
This is really
this.
gonna hurt.
Oh, and as long as it's in contact, because it can't drop the object, there's disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of her next turn.
Dang. Okay.
Oh man.
Oh.
Okay, that's gonna be 8 whole damage.
Hold down.
Wow.
It's okay.
Amazing.
It's a long-term
Thank you.
effect.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's my only comfort.
So you see parts of the plate starting to heat up. It doesn't pay any mind.
Aw,
It shrugs off most of the damage.
that's okay.
Its turn.
Special.
Wow. Sword.
Okay. This one vanishes.
Not that we know that.
Not that you know that.
I didn't know he was in there in the first place.
The elf is like, yeah, I'm not meant for combat. I'm out.
Okay.
Or she's the one who's been mind controlling.
Okay.
That would be my guess.
That brings it back to William's turn.
Because she's
Okay. Well, since the mammoth's in range,
Is it ever not in range?
I'm going to take steady aim because I can and gain advantage.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, it didn't help.
Ooh.
That's a measly 19.
Yeah, that still hits. It's a very large creature that is very, very slow. You see, like, the back of the mammoth is pressing through the ceiling. Like, some of the rocks are starting to crumble into the ceiling.
Ooh,
Yikes.
he's gonna take some bludgeoning damage pretty soon.
He-
He's not
So
careful.
are you. You
Most
don't
of
move
the
out of
rocks
the
are
way.
just like falling off to the
That's a
side.
good point.
That is 47 damage.
Whew.
47 damage.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Oh, you're right. When he goes down,
The ceiling goes down too.
ceiling goes down too. You're right. Hadn't thought about that.
47.
We have to get into the other room. That's a nice way to force us into there. Hadn't even thought about that.
But how do we wedge ourselves in?
Say it again.
How do we wedge ourselves in?
Well, once the mammoth goes down, he'll switch back to his original form.
Okay. That brings it to your turn.
Alright. I attack with my fist with retying skin. And that 20, a 2, which
Whoa.
goes to 15, and a 30.
Pretty
Yes,
hot
the
on those
15
crits.
hits.
Okay.
That's 2 crits in a row.
Yeah,
With different dice.
your dice are pretty hot tonight, man.
Right. You guys are just like spread out just enough for that gun not to work very well.
38.
That's the
38
point.
damage.
Well, we aren't a lot of ranged fighters.
Exactly.
We don't want to be clustered.
38.
Well, smart people typically don't
Why do you
watch
guys
it
have to
anyway.
have such
Yes.
weird
It's a
numbers?
nice thing for fireball.
Yes. I mean, fireball would take up this basically entire basement almost.
That's fair.
Okay.
You center on that corner.
It's looking pretty hurt as a metallic mammoth can look.
Oh, yay.
His turn.
Uh-oh.
He is going to. Okay.
Nothing.
Nothing. He's going to do nothing. He's going to peek his head out. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, I have advantage on that.
Frick! You guys are like perfectly matched for this.
I'm going to use Indomitable as well.
Does your last use of it, or do you have 3?
Yeah, that's my last use. I only have 2.
Okay.
So that's a total of 18.
Yeah. You feel his presence in your mind as he tries to take over your mind, but you just shrug it off.
I've had this happen before. You're not the first.
Seeing that his charm is not working, he's going to move back over here. Okay, that ends his turn. He is a very terrible fiend. That brings it to your turn. You have the mammoth in front of you and a goblin in the doorway.
No.
No.
Gnome in the doorway.
I'm going to hit the gnome.
Okay, hit the gnome.
Oh, I can't make him do that. Oh, I was going to... Actually, no, I can. That'll work. Okay. I just have to hit him once. So that's 19 to hit,
Yeah.
22 to hit,
Yeah.
21 to hit,
Yep.
and an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 4 hits. Alrighty, so first one, 6, that's a total of 12 damage. Second, 7, 8, 13.
25.
3, that's a total of 9 for the third.
34.
And then on the fourth, I'm also going to use a telekinetic thrust, or sorry, sonic strike. So that's 2, total of 7 slashing damage,
41.
plus, that's a total of 14 force damage.
55.
And then I'm going to use telekinetic thrust. He needs to make a strength saving throw. That is going to be 17.
No.
Okay.
Not even close.
And then I'm going to force him to move to back 10 feet diagonally. It says any direction, as long as it's horizontal.
Okay.
Just going to go 1, 2. So the idea is he strikes into that guy.
Okay. So he runs into him and it just stops. This guy is just a wall to this little gnome.
Does he drop his gun?
Yeah. So the gun just like falls just inside of the room as
Okay.
he's just like go 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 go. Wow!
Alrighty, and then we're going to action surge.
Action surge. Okay.
Yes. I love fighters.
Alrighty.
For this one reason.
Oh, you're attacking the mammoth.
Yes, I'm attacking the mammoth.
Okay.
So that's a 29,
Yes.
27,
Yep.
and a 14.
14 just hits.
Yes. Haha. Alrighty. So
Ooh.
8, 9, 14 plus 6, 12 plus 3, 8, 9.
35.
35 onto that. So
And
8.
Sonic Strike is only once per turn.
20. Oh, nice. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sounds good.
So its form reverts back to its weirdest form, and the ceiling starts to just collapse in the area.
I got a 17.
17? Oh yeah, good enough. Let's see if he gets it. Natural 20.
Oh.
I was hoping for a natural.
I was too.
That would have been
You've been
nice. As large rocks just come tumbling into the area. This is difficult terrain now.
I am going to start moving away. Because that's not what you just want to be. Go. So is this. So does it cost me moving to move out of it? Actually, moving to move out, or am I still good to.
To move out of it? No.
No, okay. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, as you move,
Yeah,
he gets an
but-
opportunity attack.
I attacked him.
Oh yeah, that's
Symbol.
right.
But I am going to shout and taunt him. The ceiling couldn't hit me. I doubt you can either.
Yes, taunted. Okay, that brings it to the druid's turn. It is going to, seeing how crazy you are at hitting it. Trying to remember if it's a wisdom, a charisma,
I
or
read the comic. I have to show you guys at some point. Why can't I can't?
Well, what's the spell? And I can tell you.
oh, never mind. What is cloud kill?
Oh,
That's a very large area.
20 feet.
20 feet in radius, right?
I think it's only 20 feet. I think it's only 20 feet total in diameter.
I got it right here.
Okay, but it moves 10 feet forward every round, depending on.
You create a
what you
20-foot radius sphere
Oh, so
of
40 feet.
poisonous yellow-green fog centered on a point you choose within range. The fog spreads around corners. It lasts for the duration or until strong winds disperse the fog, ending the spell.
Do you have gust?
I don't think I do.
First time
This
or
is
starts its turn there, the creature must make a Constitution saving throw. So,
Yep.
at the
Yeah.
beginning of your turn, you will take it. But it will
Okay.
make it right here, making it 5, 10, 15, 20, ending right around it. Just filling in that whole area.
So which way is it
Nice.
moving? Is it moving this way, or like this?
Moves 10 feet away from you at the start of each of your turns, rolling
So
along
like-
the surface of the ground. So it'll move
Away from me.
away from him, yeah, pretty
Okay,
much. So
so
towards you guys, out this
Yeah.
hole.
Okay. Which will cause it to, well, because it moves 10, has to move 10 feet around. Okay.
So in 2 turns, it's basically gone.
Yeah.
Sinks to the
probably
lowest
about 4
level of
turns.
land, and so it doesn't like float. It's just like noxious gas, and it slowly leaks out of the door. But that is its turn. So on each of your turns, you make a Constitution saving throw.
It's a good thing I have that.
Yeah, I feel
Okay,
that.
so that is its turn. It will back away. Get out of the rubble and out of firing range. That brings it to these guys. They come down and see the area, and it's like, nope. And so they're going to shoot their bows at you.
Who?
One at you and one at you.
Okay.
That will be a 19, 18 and a 19. 19 hits.
It's
Sweet. I actually get to roll an attack roll. Nice.
Just barely hits though. That's the thing.
I'm going to use my reaction to use protective field.
Okay, what does that do?
That will reduce
Oh,
the damage.
lessen the damage. Okay.
It will be reduced by 10.
I have the feeling it's not going to do 10 damage.
It does 5. It does.
You gain 5 extra hit points.
I wish that's how that worked.
Right.
You just gain temporary hit points.
So as this arrow comes flying towards you, it just stops in midair and drops.
I'll go Matrix.
Okay.
Dwarven style, so really slow.
Goblin guy.
Would have hit you anyway.
He comes, grabs that, moves over here, and is going to
Right into the
shoot.
cloud kill.
And
Yeah.
it is in the cloud.
That goes right into the cloud kill.
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
Please kill him. I would love for this to knock him unconscious
That would
right
be
now.
great.
Spell save DC is 14. Oh, easily. But I still have to roll damage because he takes half damage.
Yay.
He's taking a lot.
Cloud Kill. One of the great things about Cloud Kill is if you have a Necromancer Wizard, you can send your undead into it and they're immune to poison damage.
That is actually really smart.
Right.
Now that I think about it,
And then you can just it'll approach with the Cloud Kill.
and it moves it up almost the same speed as a zombie.
Wow, I rolled really good. 10 plus 13 would be 23.
I'm just picturing like a line
Divided by
of zombies
2.
with cloud kill.
So you're looking at around 12.
You just upcast it and with your whatever 4
12.5.
zombies and 2 skeletons in the back.
12
shooting
damage
from afar.
to.
Skeleton.
Then if you had a line of necromancers all with that same strategy,
Uh-huh.
be a force to be
12
reckoned with.
damage
Oh,
to
yeah.
him. Well, frick.
Unconscious?
So he runs in there.
Excellent.
That one wasn't very smart, was he? Hope the rest of you are a little smarter than he was.
I don't.
I don't.
I spent a while on that gun. I didn't get to do anything with it. Okay,
So sorry.
that brings it to your turn.
Excellent. Okay, well, I will use my turn to once again summon my wildfire spirit.
Tiny cow.
Gem the fire cow, come forth.
Yay! Where are you putting it? Next to you.
Out
is
of
she
the,
in the cloud
out of the
kill?
cloud.
Oh yeah. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah! Okay, hang on, let me
Do one of you guys want to try it against the gun, or do you want me
look
to
at
try
those
it?
stats.
Holy frick!
I kind of want to run to get it.
Go get it.
Yeah, that's going to
'Cause
be
I have the reloadable.
Holy
I can just continue using it.
a whole 8.
Ah, right.
8 on the
That-
saving throw.
Oh, that only works
No,
with
that
the
only works with the gun you have.
Oh, that is.
This gun doesn't need to be reloaded
You take
anyways.
35 poison damage.
Gem, no!
Oof.
No, my
Okay.
build.
No, your wildfire spirit is immune to poison damage, isn't he?
Is it? Hang on, let me check.
Oh no, never mind, he isn't.
Nope. That's okay.
So it's 5 times your druid level, so
Gem's got 70 hit points, so he's
Minus
down
30.
by half. Cool, that's fine.
I rolled like 4 8s.
Okay,
That's pretty good.
do I still need to have the druid in my line of sight to continue causing it damage as a bonus action?
it doesn't say so.
I don't think so. As long as he's within range.
Does that travel over with Druid Shape though? Because it was cast on a mammoth.
Well, I mean,
He's still
as long as
metal.
he's still
He's
made
still
of
metal.
metal.
Yeah.
I'll allow it, yes.
Excellent. And because I have summoned my wildfire spirit, I get an extra d8 to damage because we have an enhanced bond. So I'm stealing.
Go
Where's
ahead.
your d8?
Right
Oh,
there.
there it is.
There you
Excellent. Can I have another one? Anyone. Wow. Alright, let's hope it's more than 8 this time. Wow. Cool, yep, that's going to be
Wow.
14.
Okay, 14.
He's
Still
getting
not
hotter.
quite as much as I wanted, but it's fine.
Oh, and he's disadvantage. Ability saves.
Yes.
Yeah, he was supposed to make that dexterity saving throw with disadvantage.
Who?
Oh, the druid guy.
Yeah,
Oh,
because he need metal, but it's too late now.
It's fine.
okay. He'll take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
Woohoo!
Let's see.
Because he really failed that one. Okay,
Alright, what's
is that your
Jem?
turn? Or
That's my turn.
bonus
but
action?
I took my bonus action, so now it's Jem's turn. What is Jem gonna do? La, la.
Fire cow.
Yes, right after you.
I
Ooh.
was like, where's the red marker? I'm using the red marker.
Wait, don't you have to use your bonus action to command him?
Oh, that's right.
Because you
Use your bonus action for the heat fire.
Yeah.
The
Hang on,
Heat metal.
let's see if it's on here. I'm not sure it says.
let's see here.
Unless you take a bonus
Ah.
action on your turn to command it.
That's
so
too
you have to
bad.
do either or, sadly.
Very sad. That's okay.
Okay, so you summoned him.
It's there. Jem's there.
But
Yeah.
you can use your action to do something else.
Yeah, you have your action.
She
still.
used her action to summon him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Okay, that brings it to he just sits there.
it's okay.
That person.
Yeah, action economy is one of the things.
Okay.
Sorry, I'll do something cool next round.
You can hit this.
Okay, this is where.
That's what I keep telling myself, but it didn't happen.
So wait, is the little gnome dead?
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, you're setting everything
Oh.
up, so.
I need
Extra.
you
You.
left to
Yes.
make. Oh, never mind. It's a ranged spell attack. Brat.
Hey!
This is not good. What is it? Plus 6. Okay. Dang it. Okay, never mind.
Unless they have greater invisibility, they come into sight, by the way.
You see, it wasn't actually invisibility.
Oh, there guy's right there.
Hello,
You see this beautiful elven lady up here, and this greenish, blackish ray fires towards Lev, but he easily moves out of the way.
Sorry, I already have a wife.
Okay, that is her turn. Back to you. I am rolling terribly. I have not hit you guys.
Uh-huh.
You almost hit me.
Well, he did hit you, but no, just no
Okay, so I have
damage.
to make my Constitution saving throw. Ouch.
Well, darn.
That's only a 10. So I failed.
You failed?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I actually did damage to you. Yes, it did something.
Well, not to me,
Yeah.
just to my cow.
No, the poison.
Ah,
Yeah, it's
did
got
it reach
you.
me? Oh no. Well, I'll make that saving throw now too if you'd like.
I thought you already made it.
No, I made one for Jem because I summoned.
Okay, then go for it.
Cool. Let's
It was
take a
like-
look.
31 damage or something like that.
Oh, oh.
Well, she took it.
Critical fail.
Critical
Yes.
fail.
6,
Nice.
9,
How dead am I? Let's find
9,
out.
14, 21 damage to you. 31 to you, 21 to you.
Okay.
Huh?
You do too.
I count up.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
The grade level for math addition is like is lower than subtraction, so it's way faster for me to
73
count
is not
up
bad.
than it is to count down.
I always count up.
And when I'm DMing, I can actually DM without a screen because I just have, I just have to know the maximum health, and then I just count up, and they can all see what damage they've dealt, but that doesn't tell them how close they are to killing it.
Interesting. That's pretty smart.
Yes. Okay. What are you doing?
You run for that gun.
No. So, let's see. She's in a direct line of sight.
Yes.
So-
So and there's those two guys over there.
Do they look like similar to the,
The guys you fought already.
uh,
There's one female and one male.
Well, I'm not too worried about them. She's casting magic, so I'm gonna attack her.
'Kay.
So I'm gonna take steady aim, and that's a 24 to hit.
Yeah. Yes, it does. Amazingly.
Okay.
Sorry we're taking so long.
That was very depressing.
Ew.
Okay. Well, that's 10, 20, 30, 38.
38 damage.
So sad.
Okay.
It was better than I thought it was gonna be.
Okay, so hits her. With your perception, you notice that she moves a split second later than it should have hit her. So when you see it impact, she moves a split second later. Like something's off.
Just blur up.
Oh, never mind. It is not an illusion. Never mind. Forget that.
Okay.
That brings it to your turn.
Alright, I run over to pick up the gun.
Make a Constitution saving throw first.
Oh, yes. That would be a 20.
20? Okay, yeah, you usually. Uh, 18. No, wait. That was 18. That'd be 28. 14 damage to you.
14?
Yeah, 14 poison damage. But I think your Hill Dwarves have resistance to poison, so that will be halved again to 7 damage.
Sweet.
Yes. Dwarves.
Wow.
Their habits
You
of drinking
guys
help.
accidentally stacked the books against me. I don't know how.
Indeed.
Okay, so you're picking up the gun. What are you gonna do with it?
I am in range of her.
With your gun or that gun?
My gun and the other gun.
You can only use one.
Yeah, you can only use one.
You want to go for efficient?
No. It's
It's a big
I'm saying
gun.
you're.
Oh, it's a big gun.
It's a big gun. It's
Okay.
a two-handed gun. You gotta hold it and twist it to move the cylinder. The cylinder doesn't move by itself.
Figure it out the next time how it works. So, I shoot it with her with my gun 3 times.
Okay.
And that would be a 32, a 25, and a 30.
Yes, those all hit very nice.
Was it hit a Tarrasque?
Right.
23, 30, 37
Total?
total. But then I use my action surge and shoot again.
Hey.
37, 37, 37, 37.
I'll wait till you.
No, go for it.
Okay. And that will be a 29, a 22, and a 17.
17 just hits. So yes.
Okay. And the next one is a 36.
36.
Mhm.
Well, frick. Okay, so 8, 7, 6. That's 15, 21.
Yay for 2 high rolls and a low roll.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That would. Oh, no freaking way.
She down or she lived?
She lived. So,
That would be 2.
6 shots go into her. She's already taken a couple. Just do. She is hanging on by a thread. You see her form start to shift, her fair skin turning more purplish and haggish. That is your turn. Okay. This guy's turn. He's going to poke his head out again. See you
Poison gas.
right there. Huh? He's just outside of it. And he's going to.
I was saying use the spell poison gas.
Oh, use this. No. Make. He's just gonna attack you. He's gonna make 2 melee attacks. Oh, whoops. He's supposed to make 2 of those. Oh well. With his crazy looking spear. The lowest is a 22.
That hits.
Hey.
So both hit. That will
Too
be
bad Slayer's not here.
What? 6 plus 8, 14 plus some fire damage. So that'll be 20 damage in all as he comes around the corner and just stabs you twice.
Someone's angry.
Stabby stab.
Um,
Against me, that's nothing.
and then he's going to move away. You get an opportunity attack.
Sweet. Just 1 attack.
Yep.
Okay. Nat 20.
Holy crap! You are on fire.
Please be
Literally.
good.
Oh,
that would be 19.
19 damage. Dang.
Not only is my
Nice.
fire, my armor on fire, I am on fire.
What did you say? 19 damage?
Yep.
Dang.
As he runs away.
Nice shot.
I got him in the kidney.
There you go.
Okay. He's looking hurt.
That's you guys.
Okay, your turn.
Oh, poison gas?
Oh yes.
Okay. So I rolled it's a natural 20, but it's a total of 27.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my action to use Protective Field to reduce the damage by 10. Or reduce damage by a total of 11.
You completely negate it all.
Hey! But I'm burning through my psychic dice.
Yes, you are. Okay. You take no damage from that.
10, 25. I'll start attacking her. So I got that's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, she's dead.
Just a little flick.
Okay.
You come up to her and
Falls.
just slash her across the chest, and she just drops, and she turns into a night hag.
Oh no.
Purple skin, jet black hair, long nails, with horns that curve up and back. Just bones and skulls decorating her her robe. Okay. What are you doing with the rest of your?
That's it? She just dies?
She just dies.
Okay. You were skipping that one.
You good?
I thought she was going to curse me.
Oof.
I
Well, if it makes you feel better, I do have spells that can reverse curses.
appreciate that. 30, 35, 40, and then I'll take my other attacks on him.
Okay.
So my second attack is a 28 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let me roll for damage. 7, 8, 13, and then I'm going to use telekinetic thrust on him.
Okay.
So that's a total of he needs to once again beat a 17.
So 13 damage. And natural 1.
Oh, I'm going to make him fall prone so I can get advantage.
Okay. Drops.
Okay, so that's a 26 to hit on that next one, and then a 30 to hit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So that's on the bonus action one. Bonus action one is total of 8 damage, and on the other one, it's a total of 5, 10, 11 damage.
19 damage. Nice. That's
Oh wait, I need to use that. I need to use Psionic Strike on one of those. So that would be a total of plus another 10 damage.
another
That's
10.
Yeah, force damage.
Dang. He is looking hurt. Okay.
If you surrender, I will let you both go.
Make a intimidation check with advantage. I don't know which ones you rolled.
It was these two. So I got a total of 11.
11.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see what happens.
Alright.
Okay. Druid's turn.
The cloud moves 10 feet.
Yep. Cloud moves 10 feet. You two are no longer in it. You are no longer in it. You're the only one that's in it now.
Oh man,
You're the one with healing spells, so
it's true.
you can
So
do
if
it.
I drop dead, the rest of you are not in a
Okay.
good spot.
So we all have a potion on us.
Going to
I have
pop
potions
out.
that'll feed to
And-
keep you alive.
Try to blight touch you.
Oh,
So melee attack.
that's
Oh my gosh. I am rolling terribly. That's an 11. Frick. And then is going to. Okay, that was 5, 10, 25, 30. You get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, he's already used his
Oh,
reaction.
never mind. You've already used your reaction. That's right. So, slowly makes her way out. Oh, wait. That's the druid. Only has 25 movement speed. Okay! That brings it to the blue guys. They just drop their weapons and huddle up. They are terrified out of their mind. They watched you just cut down the hag and stop one of their arrows and nearly kill someone and blast them off their feet. They are just done. Okay, that is their turn. Please don't hurt us, please.
Sonic Link.
Um,
We can leave these two
Fine.
alone.
oh, he's dead. Okay, that brings it to your turn.
Oh, cool.
Constitution saving throw.
For me and my cow.
Yes.
Oh boy. Alright. Here's one for me.
I love how it's just becoming funny now.
Okay, that's going to be a 24 for me.
Okay, yep.
Excellent.
You
And
take
it's,
6 damage.
that's much better than 31.
I rolled terribly.
And for a gem, that's going to be 17.
17 still passes. 6 more damage.
Right.
Woo, survive, Jim.
Yay!
Um,
Little
Alright, what shall I
fire
do?
cow.
Who do I want to attack? Can't cast Fireball. It's not on my list of
But
spells.
she's got Flame Strike and Fire
you
No, firewall.
so you can see the druid there.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
we, could,
I forgot this guy.
I
we can just skip him.
I just figured he was waiting inside for someone to show their face again. Like a
You know
coward.
what? That's probably what he would do. He's just gonna wait there. He's gonna hold his action for anybody that pops their head in. Okay.
Okay.
So what are you doing?
I'll try to
Let's
until you get there.
see. I have
I just want to one-shot
a
him.
bonus.
Do it.
I just want to crit so
Um,
bad on that one.
I'll go ahead and well, I don't want to move in line with the doorway, but I will move
Out of
Just-
the cloud.
slightly this way. The cloud's gonna pass me at the end of this,
Yeah.
the beginning of next turn, right?
Yeah, right before your turn, it'll pass you.
Okay, so I'll just move right over here.
Kicking all the rocks.
Absolutely.
Okay, what are you doing to the
Um,
druid?
I'm going to continue to.
Remember, if you use your heat metal, you won't be able to
Yes.
command your creature.
Can
No.
I use it as a full action and then use my bonus action to command?
That's not how it works.
Yeah.
That's
You
a
would
shame.
think,
Yeah.
but
It is
that's
a
not how
shame.
it works.
Well,
Yeah.
I will
You could use
keep
an
heating it
action.
up.
You can use an action to cast a full spell.
Right.
Well,
Oh,
heat metal is concentration, so.
oh no.
That doesn't matter.
You can, as long as it's another concentration spell, you can cast
Oh,
any other
yay.
spell.
So just
Yeah.
don't cast firewall and you're fine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh man, what would I want to do?
You could cast like Scorching Ray. Or,
Ooh, Scorching Ray's a good one.
oh yeah.
That is a good one.
Yeah,
Ah.
actually.
There's nobody in range that I'd want to hit.
Huh? The druid.
The
You
druid's
can
right
hit
there.
Alright, Scorching Ray
That's
it is.
just
3
3 more attacks
Ah.
on him.
They do have half cover, so it's just a little boost.
Oh, that's okay. Okay, making ranged spell attacks.
Okay.
For 1,
How many? How?
3.
What level do you want to cast it at?
I'll just cast it at level 2, it's fine.
So 3
Excellent.
base.
The druid hasn't been hit very much.
Yes,
It's true.
it's fine. Oh, shoot.
I mean, you guys have done well over 100 damage to it, but it's barely even touched.
Mammoth form. Mammoth form.
Okay, Okay, that first one is going to be a 27 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Second one is going to be a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. And then a 16 to hit.
Misses.
Aw, man.
Dang it.
But you do extra D8 of damage.
2 of your blasts, you miss
true.
aim, and it swings around and just hits the rock and barely misses the druid.
Very sad. That's okay.
Two-
Alright.
two
Ah,
A couple of the leaves kind of singe off of it.
Plus 1 D8.
wow. Okay, that's going to be 6 plus a d8 because enhanced bomb. That's going to be 8. Another 8 damage.
And now you can use your
Now I
shadow.
can use my bonus action.
Yeah.
Yay!
Little cow.
It's going to be 8 again.
No.
Watch
No.
as it's higher.
Doesn't
It's
it,
higher!
Doesn't it have to roll an attack?
Huh? No.
No,
No, we're not.
The
because
heat
this
metal.
is the
See
heat metal
metal.
part.
Heat metal is just constant.
Oh, you're not using your little cow?
No.
Oh, okay.
The heat metal does more damage.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
that'll
I-
be 16 more damage
16 more damage.
to our
Wow.
druidy friend.
Burning this guy to death.
Very
It's so much
slowly.
fun. Slowly cooking him alive.
Dang.
This is the druid
It's
battle.
looking.
This is the druid battle
Hurt?
of the century.
This is the druid battle of the century.
Is it melting yet?
It's not necessarily melting, but a lot of the metal plates are starting to like kind of crumble a little bit.
Yeah.
The 4 damaged, already
Really
damaged plates.
weird. The leaves are and vines that are holding it together are starting to like crumble and just like burn away, and
Beautiful.
small pieces are just like starting to fall out. Gears are just like rolling on the floor. It's a really
Nuts.
weird sight to see for a druid.
Ah,
Okay, that brings it to your turn.
top of the round.
You can't shoot over me.
I
Gems
can't
just
shoot
kind
over
of
you.
floating there.
It's like-
Happy little cow.
See, shooting over you would normally give him 3/4 cover, but it doesn't matter to me.
It's
I'm
actually
that good.
flare. Yes, I was like,
He
oh,
raises his arm to shoot, it's like-
spell absorb.
So I'm going to take steady aim at the druid.
Not this druid.
2 nat 1s.
Please no. I did get a nat 1, but that doesn't matter because the other one's a 20, makes
Oh,
it a
yeah.
26.
It hits.
So
I better get ready for math.
okay, this one's really sad. 10, 20, 30, 40. Oh, never mind. It's not that sad.
40?
40 damage.
That does it. So, as you shoot right over this dwarf's head, it hits the druid in the head, and you hear little ping, 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 and then it just like stops, and it's black, like glowing, eyeless. There's no eyes. There's just like this black substance, just, and it just crumbles. The vines just withering away as these like this arm, a leg, a foot, like not even a whole body, just crumbles to the ground. Part of a head, and it is gone. Once it dies, you feel a shift in the energy of the Kumari flames. Your turn.
I go into the doorway, full aware of what's going to happen.
Okay. That is a shot against you. Oh, that's
Nat
not
1.
If you get hit, I will help you.
12.
Yeah.
12? Yeah, sorry.
No.
Oh man.
Our lowest armor
And-
class here is 17.
I take aim at this guy with that new gun that I have.
Okay. Roll a d6 for me.
D6. 4.
1, 2,
If you move
3.
slightly further in, I can move
Four.
the doorway as well. You can
Yeah.
reduce the damage.
I'll move right after.
No way. Okay, so you're like, spin it, and then you feel a vibration from the thing that you had spun it, the cylinder that you had spun it to, and you pull the trigger, and icky black tar.
It reloaded just in time.
It reloaded just in time. And oh, he saves.
Oh, dang it.
I'm so disappointed.
Fine.
That's the life of a DM. Happy when your players are happy, sad when you're not.
I was so hoping. That one even has a higher DC.
Alan explained this weapon to me using a magic system I came up with.
That's awesome.
So he sees it coming at him, and he just like kind of steps to the side, and it's just like, "How dare you!"
Okay, now you can move further in.
Alright, I move further in, and I... Am I able to attack again? The different...
You would lose 2 of your attacks with that. So it'd
Okay.
be 1, and then putting it down and pulling out your next one.
Okay, I pull out my next one.
So you'd have 1 shot.
I will take that one shot.
Okay.
Please be a nat 20.
It's not.
That's a 16.
Misses.
Dang it.
So as you go to shoot, he just whips his spear, and your gun hand just goes bang and shoots into the wall. Rocks crumble a little bit. Okay, that is your turn. It is now his turn. He will make make a wisdom saving throw. We'll go.
Oh,
Oh wait.
no.
Yeah. Make a wisdom saving throw.
You do have 1 use of Indomitable.
I'm going to use Indomitable, whatever it's called.
Got this.
Even worse.
Let's just say that I fail. Leave it at that.
Oh.
Well, since your wisdom's a 0, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crown of Thorns?
No.
Oh.
Charm person.
He's a great guy.
He is a great guy.
Yeah, and
I like this guy.
your eyes kind of just blank out. Kill those people that have intruded into our area.
Yes, sir.
You are now charmed and obey every command to the best of your ability.
Oh, shoot.
Better get dispel magic ready.
Okay,
Do that?
that finishes his turn. That brings it to you.
Okay.
None of you have seen this.
I haven't seen this. I'm gonna come straight into the doorway. I have 30. It takes me 35 feet of movement.
Okay.
No, that's 40.
That's 40.
Yeah.
That's 40.
You
And-
see him kind of just like he pulled out his gun, shot, and then he goes slack. You heard the gun shot, and you heard that guy shoot, and is reloading.
Hey, your luck must be turning up. You actually dodged something for once. That's a 23 to hit.
He's gonna die right now.
Oh, actually, we're gonna use another psionic strike. He needs to make a. I'm gonna use telekinetic thrust. Have him make another DC 17 strike saving
Oh
throw.
no! Fails really bad.
I'm gonna knock him prone.
Okay.
So-
he's prone.
Advantage on that, so that's a 22, 3, and a 27. That final is a 5 and a 20.
Yeah, all of them hit.
Okay, so here's the first strike, second strike, third strike, fourth strike. So 5, 10, 14, 16, 23. 5 times 4 is 43. 1 times 4 is 4. So 47 points of damage.
Oh yeah. So you come in, just blast him off his feet, and just
47.
Go.
51 because of intelligence modifier.
just go crazy on this fiend, just tearing apart his scale mail and just stabbing him. You just watched your best friend die.
No more charm there.
Oh, it stays.
Remember, I failed.
It doesn't
so
have
hard.
concentration.
No. So you stab him, and as he's staying there, looks up at you. Avenge me. and his body just turns to ash.
Well, one problem solved.
That means I don't have to do
Okay. Druid is dead. Okay, that guy is gonna take 2 shots at you. Yay!
Good luck.
I'm gonna use a gun again!
Use shield as a reaction. No.
Frack!
Don't need it.
15! No, 16 is the highest.
Oh man.
Just
Oh, man.
boom, boom! Just like hitting the doors. Like you're not even moving. It's just. Are you even trying? Like.
I don't think that gun is yours. You don't know how to use
But
it
yeah,
very
you
well.
look at it, and it's a very ornate gun. You recognize this as the one that was commissioned. This is the murderer.
You've had that gun for a little too long, I think.
Okay, that is his turn. That brings it to your turn.
Me? Oh boy.
Oh, the smoke cloud has completely disappeared.
Ah, this is good. I did not enjoy being in the smoke cloud. Okay. Let's see. I am gonna go ahead and move into the doorway.
10,
10.
20,
Ah,
30.
I'm in here somewhere. Can we share space? Let me sneak in here.
You can't enter
You
that
can't.
space.
Enter
Okay.
that space, but you
I'll go through the doorway then.
You only have.
you don't have enough
That's
movement
Ah.
to move.
You can get it.
You can see into it. You can barely see that guy. He's got half cover,
Okay.
trying to shoot around it.
All right. Can I see my dwarf companion?
You can. He is just standing, looking at this pile of ashes that he is also looking at.
Excellent. Well, I'm going to go ahead and cast Dispel Magic.
You don't know.
Oh.
That,
Yeah, you don't know.
Never mind.
You have no idea.
That is sad.
You might
That's
have to
okay.
wait till I attack.
Probably.
Okay. That's fine.
At least I'm in front of you. So I'll
Yes,
take
sure.
the front.
Yes, but what if I want to cast a spell around you at the other guy?
That's the hard part.
Hard part. I'm way back.
We need to get you up there so you can get this final kill. This is your
How much
boss.
movement does Jem have? Just 30 feet? Okay. I can't do anything.
Well, but he
Unless
flies.
You have Scorching Ray.
He flies, doesn't he?
Yes. This
So
is true.
he's affected by the difficult terrain.
That's true. And I'm able to cast spells from my Wildfire Spirit, so I'll just have Jem float over here. 5, 10. Let's see, right in the doorway, I think. I'm gonna take aim at this guy.
Okay.
What do I want
Nice.
to call? I will cast probably Scorching Ray again.
Scorching Ray.
I mean, I haven't used any of my 6th level spell slots yet.
Might as well.
I might as well. We won't do 6th level, but we could do 4.
With the amount of XP, this is supposed to be very difficult.
Excellent.
I've taken
Good to know.
one
That
hit.
hits.
Right.
I will cast Scorching Ray through Gem.
Okay. What level?
That's gonna be 4th level.
Okay. Does it up the amount of rays?
Yes.
Okay. So you have
Wow.
5 rays.
Yay. Alright.
So roll 5 attacks.
For 1, that's gonna be a 28 to hit.
Yep. Yep.
Ooh, 29 to hit. 25 to
Yep.
hit.
Oh.
13 to hit.
Misses.
Ah, that's a shame. And
Oh,
another
yeah.
29 to hit.
That's
Oh.
insane. That was 319.
That
That would have been
Yes.
so good for Taylor.
Oh, 8d6 plus 1d8 damage.
Ooh, should I just roll them all at once then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright,
Here.
thanks. Okay, how
That
many?
is 6.
2, 4, 6, 8. I
Plus
need
a
2
D8.
more. Oh wait, no, because then it's never
and
mind.
then 1d8.
Oh,
There you go.
finally, so many
How's
dice.
it feel?
Freak.
Yep. Okay, that's 3, 9, 10,
He has not been touched.
10. That's going to be 29 damage.
29 damage? Okay.
Neat.
Yay.
It hits him. He's hurting, but
Good shot.
not too bad.
Jem lets out a happy little moo.
I don't know how I feel about
Oh,
that.
this is funny. Okay.
I feel like it's.
What's that supposed to mean?
I feel like it's It's the
Okay.
cooking hamburger reverse.
That brings it to
Exactly.
your turn, Russell.
I know.
That was fourth level. Those.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Or you can use your bonus action to dash.
Huh?
Or you can use your bonus action to dash.
I don't. Well, can I get past them?
Roll an acrobatics check. I would allow it. It would be a pretty high DC.
We're all just crowded in the doorway. It's fine.
I don't know, you're a rogue.
Don't trip over the dead gnome.
Wait a second. I want to recheck how this ability works.
What ability?
Actually, I don't think I can actually move on this turn.
Oh, no. You
You
have
missed
to
mine.
not move to get advantage.
Missed mine.
Wait.
No,
Is that
the
thing? Hold on, hold on, that.
yes. Okay.
I'll
So
do that.
I can't gain advantage on my attack against him, which sucks. So instead, can I see him?
Yes, he's got 3/4 cover. You can barely see him through everybody standing there. But you ignore 3/4 cover.
Yes. I don't have advantage. Oh well, I'll take the shot.
Okay.
Do it.
Roll for an attack.
Do it.
I'm going to take a -5 on this.
Ooh. You do this. This could be good.
Please.
Don't
Get
hit
in
me.
Let
Nat
luck
20.
be a lady
Get a
tonight.
nat
Oh.
20.
Nope, not a nat 20. Okay, so that is a total of 22 minus 5 brings me down to a 17.
Yes, that hits.
Plus 10 damage.
Please be a 12. It's a 2. Damn.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, it's 12.
That's 18 damage.
18 damage? Okay.
That would have been so cool if I got a crit.
Right.
Max damage, but
18.
still hit.
Okay, he's looking hurt. You shoot him and it just hits him in the shoulder. His studded leather armor is like on fire, and you shoot him and he's just, I know you. No. Your turn. Make an attack. Make all 3 attacks against Leth.
On your next turn, you should say the line. My name.
Well, that would be
Very
a.
advantage.
That was a 15, a 28,
20
and
will
a
hit.
31.
Third ball rolls
2
will hit.
hit.
That would be
I hate being mind controlled. It's like the worst.
20
line.
damage.
I am going to use my reaction to use telekinetic. Well, to use the.
You will block one of them. So what is one?
Well, it says whenever I get hit, I can.
He just reduces.
I just
damage.
reduce damage dealt. It's not attack based.
Oh, okay.
So for example, I can use it with fog cloud. So that's a total of 12 damage. So I only take 8.
Okay.
Ow.
So you see as your friend just looks up, bang, 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 and you dodge one of them and get hit by 2 of them. Luckily, you were able to block some of it with your mind.
I think
But
your
now
dream-
your friend is shooting at you.
I think your dream is coming true. Looks like we have to kill one more.
Oh no, we've got another one. Okay, that brings it to.
I was gonna say, it's like there's a lot of tokens on there that you do not need.
Okay, that brings it to your turn.
I'll just kill you because I've done that before as a player, and that's not. That's not good.
Make a intelligence check.
It's a total of 12.
Total of 12. You've seen charmed people, but
Never experienced.
Never experienced it.
Oh,
You're pretty much immune to people trying to charm you since you have advantage on it. So,
Yeah.
but you can definitely tell that he's been charmed. Like he's not doing this out of willingly.
It's
Not willingly. It's more of a he's not doing it consciously.
Okay. Do you have Dispel Magic prepared today?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay, dear, would you mind helping out with this while I block this guy? 10, 15, 20.
Make sure you stand off to the side. If he survives, I want to shoot him.
I'm going to attack him. I'm not trying to do lethal damage.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
So that's 26. That's a critical fail. That's a 21, and that's 18.
Yep.
Actually, I want to use on the first attack, Psionic Strike. See if I can knock him prone to get
Okay.
advantage. So it's DC 17.
Strength.
Yeah.
That will be a 17.
Okay.
So he succeeds.
He succeeds. So let's see. So on that first strike, it'll be a total of 8 damage. Critical fail. What happens?
You just miss.
Okay. And then on the next one, it'll be a total of 10, it'll be 11 damage. And then on the last one,
Wait, 8, 11.
8, 11.
Was there another one?
Oh, there was. Hold on a second. I got 2 1s. And that was a 9. 8. 8 from the one. So there was an 8, an 11, and another 8 from the Psionic Strike.
So 27.
So
So
total 27. And then 3.
Yeah, that'll do it.
9.
Okay,
Okay.
so you try to push him over, but he is not having it, and you just hit. You see him on like the brink of death, and you just take your hilt, the hilt, and just boom, and you see his eyes roll back, and he just drops.
He's down. You get to kill him.
Okay, brings it to your turn. Dispel magic. You are returned.
Welcome back.
what happened?
That really hurts.
You have now experienced a gunshot.
Thanks for
sounded-
not taking so much damage that I have to revive you. I appreciate it.
Well, I'd appreciate it if you
Well-
would stay out of fog clouds next time.
Yeah. Whatever.
Makes your breath smell bad.
So
To make a long story short, I will walk
I'm
up to
sleeping on
him
the couch tonight.
and wake him up.
Okay. You wait a couple minutes, wake him up.
Well, after I
Try
take
to
away
control this one.
the pistol from
Yes.
him.
Face.
I load the pistol, I wake him up, and then I slide for my father and just shoot him in the head.
Okay. He's dead.
Do-do-do-do.
Revenge taken.
Blasphemia. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Well, typically we'd ask for we'd share the treasure, but I think that gun rightfully belongs to you.
Not really. Is the person it was made for alive?
Well, he's
Yes,
in jail.
it's his mentor.
Oh.
He's in jail
He's in jail.
because this man escaped, and somebody had to take the blame.
I don't know. Well, we can probably take him back and get him acquitted, but I doubt he wants the gun at this point.
Probably not.
We can check.
I'll keep it for now.
Okay. To wrap things up, you get the bodies. These two help you carry their fallen comrades. The night hag has also turned to ash.
I'm gonna take some of that ash and put it in
So
the vial.
you have
I was doing with mine.
Oh.
you have him, and that is the only body you have from this. Oh, and the gnome. Those are the only bodies you were able to recover from this.
Anybody got a portable form?
The ogre is way too big for you guys to carry, but you guys
I'll cut
make
off
your
one of his
way
ears.
back to what was
Quest.
To
Simple.
Oric.
huh?
Okay.
You make your way to.
Quindale?
Oh, actually.
We were told to
Okay.
report back there.
So, as you come out of the area, you see small blossoms. The grass is starting to come back.
There's
You can sense that the ground is healing. You see a path. It's pretty rugged, but you see a path that leads in the general direction of Quindale. You know that a while ago it was well traveled through. There was 3 paths coming into the Kumari Waste at one point. You guys take the path. It takes you about 2 days. By the time you exit the Kumari Waste, it's not so wasteful. You see the trees starting to heal. It is very ragged still from the crevices. You can hit number 1. You get to Quindale, where you are greeted by Auric. So, did you succeed in finding what was going on?
Yes, and I am going to pull out the ornate pistol, and I've fulfilled my life mission.
Who was it?
I don't know the man, but here's his body.
You show the body. Over the next couple of days, he is identified as. Oh, there it is. Xander Krill. A wanted thief. And now a murderer. He has met his end. Your mentor is released from prison. You are accepted into the Watchers, if you so wish to join them.
I'll have to consult my wife on that one.
You are paid 6,000 gold each. And that is where we'll end.
I buy a ring, the one that keeps you from scrying.
It would not help.
Actually, it does, I believe, stop you from the nightmare dreams. Because I can't track you.
It doesn't have to do with tracking. They are literally over the top of you in the ethereal plane while doing that.
Oh, that's right, they're fiends.
Yep, they are things. Okay, thank you guys for watching. This will be available in podcast format on Monday afternoon. So, if you missed this, you can listen to it. Hopefully next week we'll be able to do our usual clockwork session. Thank you for watching, and have a great day. You need to go into OBS.
Oh, okay.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Yes, like, comment, and subscribe. We didn't have our usual comment.